Alright, good morning. Hitchhiking Europe. What did I change it to? 36? Something? 30 something? We're in northern part of Northern Ireland, Portballintrae. I don't know what the origin of that name is. I think we're gonna start. Well, we're gonna clearly get up and pack everything up, and then walk along the coast a little more, and then there's a castle, and then we'll hitchhike. Well, if we're walking along the road, we could always throw our thumb out and see if we can get a ride to the castle. It's like a 40-minute walk. Half of that probably being along the coast before you even get to a road. Like a 20-minute walk down the road. Anyway, and there's a cafe there. And it sounds cozy. Because I like fresh socks. Do you remember the last time you had a long soak in a hot bath? In Edinburgh, Scotland. When Murphy got me an Airbnb, after I ended the stream, I just sat in the bath for like an hour. MVK. Good morning. Yeah. Coda Dan, sometimes we have people just hanging out here, being like, when are you going online? Before I go online, and other times, once you go online, people show up. Drunk Irish Steve, good morning. No. Are you? No, not you. No. Excuse me. Sorry. Hey, Gabor. Ayorah. Morning. Off to bed, just wanted to say, hope you're having a lot of fun. Haven't been able to catch many streams because you stream, but yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by, Brain Freeze. I apologize that the European time zone doesn't work very well for North America. I do feel bad for all the viewers that used to watch when I was in North America, but can't now. Sucks. Thanks for stopping by. Toxica. Good morning. It's just getting up and I'm hammered drunk. Well, it's a Saturday night, alright? We're unique stream man. Thank you, Dank Solos. Hey, how are ya? Same pronunciation. Aora. Aoria. 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 The sniff test. Yeah, when I did laundry last, I hung them up overnight. Then, when they were still slightly damp in the morning, I threw them in the tumble dryer. But the tumble dryer wouldn't run for more than a minute, so they didn't fully dry out by the time I had to leave. So they're actually still slightly damp. Which is annoying. And it makes me sad. Let's just put them in here for a minute. Warmed up. Alright, let's swap over. Well, there was something wrong with the tumble dryer, or I was just using it incorrectly. Like, I put it on like a delicate setting because I was putting wool stuff in there and I didn't want high heat, but just airflow and low heat would be enough to finish it off. But it kept turning off. I don't know. Hey, Hitchhiking. How long have you been on the road? This is day 36, I think, on this trip. It's in the title. I think it's 36. I'm gonna be hitching on Christmas, that's the plan. Alright. Pants. Oh, that's so dope. I've traveled in country a lot, train hop, etc. Oh yeah. Which country? Dead style mask. Yeah, it says Atlas snowshoes on it. Slipstream, good morning. That's what the Russian. Oh, USA. Oh, you've train hopped around the USA. How's your experience hit train hopping? Like, talking freight trains? Something I used to want to do, but I never ended up doing. So, pants are on. Yeah, phrase. Nice. Never seen some stream from a boat, that one? What, the ferry to Northern Ireland the other day? Out of fire, good morning. Gotta finish my Christmas shopping today, so have a great day. Alright, cheap shot. Chill Billy. That doesn't sound like fun to me. Last minute Christmas shopping. This is real good morning. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Are expenses pricey being out of the US? Right now? My biggest expenses are running the stream. Yeah, the ferry. Yeah. The ocean doesn't have any actual barriers to block the signal, so in theory, the only thing that's going to stop it is the curvature. And the boat itself, because ferry boats are not good for, like, that's why I was outside. Moni Zedzi husband. I love sleeping near beaches and the sounds. Oh no, it's quite nice. No. There was a gentle breeze last night, but it wasn't like windy. But I'm in like this little like nook. And I didn't have like any wind. I think it's raining very lightly. Spent a good amount of time in the UK. Yeah, it's been like a month. I didn't plan on being here for a month. But I'm glad I have. It's been a good time. I'm glad we didn't just fly through it super, super quickly. White Rock Pier got destroyed a couple days ago. Did a really high wind. I did not hear that. That sounds like rain, yeah. The fine misty rain, though. Hey, how's the weather going for you in the UK? It's been pretty good. Like yesterday was gorgeous sunny, which for Ireland, Northern Ireland, at this time of the year, it's fairly uncommon. Today I think it's grey, overcast, and raining on and off. Breakfast at the golf club. I think I'm going to try and walk to the, there's a castle and there's a cafe next to it. And people said they have nice pastries and stuff. Radsock, good morning. Spider, good morning. Dutch AC Freak, good morning. Gonna be on H Plus a lot? Perfect. Perfect. Hope for the best. There's not much I can do about super postedness. Tiana, good morning. It's totally raining. Dang it. It's nothing taking down your tent in the rain. If I'm being in my tent in the rain, because it does what it's designed to do. It protects you from the elements. But when you're taking down your tent in the rain, well, you're re-exposing yourself to those elements that you were protecting yourself from. So then you gotta deal with them. Kids want to need to scream. I know, right? It's so irrational. I think, why do we need to scream? It's an airbed. It's an X bed down mount 5 light medium. So yes, it's inflatable. Black down jacket waterproof? Absolutely not, it's not. This is though. Oh, my root. Good morning. I get you pressing down, it's very irritating. Yeah. We'll have some difficulties. Hope for the best. Morning to Bone, making it to Ireland, the nation today. I'm not sure, maybe. We're heading that direction. You never know with hitchhiking. Morning, hi there. What are you in right now? A tent. A Marmot Tungsten 1P. Silly fishing. How does all that fit in your backpack, Monkus? Well, you're about to find out. If you keep watching, that is. I'm gonna need this jacket. Which means you guys will need a little pad on, I think. How's the weather? Cloudy, drizzly. Let's go see. Now, these kind of hills next to the ocean here, and there's nothing very, very flat, and that's very wide. That's why I'm happy I have a one-man tent. You might be able to see, like, everything is very much elevated here because it's flat here, but then as soon as we get wider than the one-man tent, it's sloped up on either side. So when I'm putting my boots on, I'm about to see, I'm going to be like, ooh. Base my new winter gear off your system, fleece down Gore-Tex, it's working well. Yeah, layering system I think is the best way, as you can adapt to the conditions. You don't just have one super heavyweight parka. That's overkill for a lot of situations. Just go hello, Trevor. Everyone going to bed. Have a great day hitching. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Firefly Whisper. Hopefully see you later tonight. Time of the day is it there? 9:24 a.m. let's get it. It's a long reach with my legs elevated already. Is it warmer than you were in Canada right now? Oh man. I'm not gonna have very good visibility right now. That's for sure. Well, no. Okay, it's not as bad. Oh, I made it. That was difficult. Up the brightness. Yep, I'm from Vancouver Island, which is quite mild. There's some breaks in the sky. You can see them trying to break through there. It's not all overcast. I think it was probably pretty foggy. And as the morning is breaking out now, it's starting to break up. Alright, let's put you guys over here. Lift you guys up a little bit. There you go. Mr. Cold Count, absolutely, I can actually see you start streaming. I know, especially East Coast, North America, when people are like, "This is a problem. I'm still awake," and you've started. How you stream when it rains? I have a little hat that I put on you guys that blocks the rain. Good color for the tent. I know. I love this tent. It's hard to find a tent this color. Vancouver Island rails after wicked windstorm. Oh. This rain forecast whole coast of Ireland over the next few days. Well, nothing I can do about that. Okay, well, I'm gonna start packing stuff into my bag, so if you guys want to see that, you probably have to come over here. Sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. This is a nice tucked away little nook here. Get a little bit of the sound of the ocean. And I'm protected from the wind from all sides, really. and sprinkle a little bit. I'll have to put the hat on, you guys. Soon here. My internet. Okay. Oh. I have 4 different modems and 3 different internet connections, so I'm only using one right now. Yep, here comes the rain. Alright, let's go a little bit. Sound is sweet. Can you stand up for a minute? Will you do that? For me? Perfect. You're gonna fall over, aren't you? Fuck yeah, I did it. It's raining. Cloudburst. It's cold on my fingers. Now, the fly's quite wet, so I actually might put the fly, wrap it around the poles and store it externally. So if I store quite a wet fly internally, then it gets other things wet as it just kind of sits there. Oh. Accidentally picked up the bag with all the holes in them, or the stakes, and dumped them all out. Ah. Much disappointment. Breaking down the poles is always, when it's wet and cold, it's always a painful experience. The aluminum conducts heat pretty well. Oh, and cold. And I cry every time. Pants on too. So, pants are getting wet. There we go. This will be stored externally on the side of my backpack where my water bottle goes and stuff. Alright. Let's get this all packed up. Put the battery in a plastic bag too. Rain pants. Right. Internet. Okay, you should be fine. You. There you go. Usually, this doesn't take up as much room on the outside because the fly's stored internally. But when it's really wet, I store it externally. Stand. You're not. Stop falling over for just a minute. Just give me like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yes. Good. Good job. I'm proud of you. We're all proud of you. Okay. Nice. Stay. Alright, how are we doing? I should put my waterproof pants on. Put the battery in a plastic bag. And oh, it's still raining slightly. Like a full zip waterproof pant makes it so much easier to put them on, as you can put them over your boots really easy. If you don't do these full zips, then it's tough to get your foot in there. So you want to leave your shoes on. Boots. Damn it. There she goes. Well, okay, let's get the battery wrapped in plastic and then we should be able to head out. Yeah. It's better. It's getting low. I'll have to plug you guys in pretty soon here. But these are absolutely not waders. What's this battery? Yeah, anyway. This one's pretty low. I'll have to swap. Still doing the frickin' leg. You're fishing for, fishy for breakfast? No, not today. Also, I don't have fishing licenses. I don't know what the rules are in Northern Ireland, but most places you need licensing for that. Does he do things like shower? He doesn't. Very frequently, at least. Or brush his teeth. Well, you don't need very much water to brush your teeth, do you? Just a little water bottle. Brush your teeth and rinse. I never understood the people's confusion with brushing the teeth. You really don't need much to brush your teeth. I can understand the shower thing. People asking about that. But I never understood the brushing the teeth one. Like, how much infrastructure do you need to brush your teeth? Got to go to the castle of the local lord on a stormy night. With your hat in hand, ask for fishing permission. Alright, let's get this on there. Let's take a dump. I'm hitchhiking from civilization to civilization, so I'm actually not that far away from civilization, really, ever. So, if you have to go to the washroom, you're already in civilization. Just walk to any kind of public place, and fast food place, service station. You can find a place to go. Ah! Sorry. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, this way. You're doing this all wrong. Why aren't you helping me, chat? Okay. Are you gonna spend Christmas somewhere in Northern Ireland or Ireland? Hitchhiking, most likely. Whoa. Need to plug you guys in. There you go. Seems cold. Base temperature isn't very cold, but the rain and, well, I'm sheltered here from the wind, so it's actually not that bad. You charging? Yes, you're charging. Okay, good. Alright, I'm wearing too much. I don't need a toque. Oh, look at that hair. Toque always makes hair wonderful. Beautiful. Oh, I've got foliage on my toque too. I am one with nature. Nature's one with me. Gonna overheat pretty quickly because it isn't that cold once I start walking. But I'm just gonna start with this full get up here, and I'll just take off layers as needed. Let's start with, let's have breakfast. Let's go. Oh, fuck off. Come on, connection. Don't do me like that. Happy birthday. Because I got the hat on, I can't really spin the camera around. Because it'll just, well, I'll show you. No. Oh, it's nice. Where am I off to today? West. We're gonna walk to a castle first though. Let's go. Hey, Trevor Burrows, how's it going? Are you on the beach? I'm on the bluff above the beach. Then we gotta go down the sand hill. Sunday will probably be quite a few people out and about doing people things, family things. It's also right before Christmas. Sandy. Sand. Sand. Sand dunes are always fun in the summer. Okay. Hey. You doing on Christmas? Hitchhiking. There's a bin. Does family watch my streams? Yeah, my mom watches fairly regularly. And other people do on occasion. Actually, I don't know how much some people watch because they don't chat that much. My stepsister is watches and chats sometimes as well. Gloves. is nice. Just gotta get the blood flowing. So at least you know they're with you, cheering you on. Yeah. Family's quite supportive of what I'm doing now, especially now that I document it. I did 4 years of hitchhiking. I'm more interested now. Yeah, I'll probably throw my gloves on. Sometime. What's up? There is what it was like when on the road out there. Cast. Yeah. And well, when I set out doing this, it'd be so much water as you fish, but I don't have fish much. Behind this little hill ridge next to the town, so that's probably why our connection sucks here. Can you lower a bit right there? It's just about as low as it could possibly go. It'll get better once we head up this hill. It's nice though. I mean, yeah, I had a good sleep. Good day from Taiwan. Hitchhiking. Taiwan. Hopefully I'll make it there on my next trip, which is Asia trip, probably starting in Japan. I want to go to Taiwan. Past month I spent like 500 something US in data. Got 3 different plans. Windows and data, yeah, it only goes up from there. It doesn't rain. Well, it already rained on me at the most annoying part of the day, which is when I'm taking down my tent, and then it stopped immediately after. So. Oh, fucking stupid. I'm finding this connection very annoying. Which one would be? Oh, just for a month. I want to spend more time in Japan, which I will be soon. Let's do that. Why is data cost so high when you can get unlimited data in the UK for like 20 or 30 pounds a month? Because that doesn't work in 180 countries. Also, that's probably on a shitty carrier. This is an unlimited international plan. And if it's 3, as everyone talks up 3, whenever I've tried to use 3, because I have the option to switch to 3, I've always been extremely disappointed. Essentially what I need is the fastest network in whatever country I go to as soon as I get there. How much does the unlimited international cost you? $300 US a month. GiftGaff, which uses the O2 network. And how much can I use that outside of UK? I've been in UK for about a month, so yeah, I could have spent $30 for some kind of GiftGaff plan for a month. Well, yeah, hold up. GiftGaff totally throttles you after 20 gigabytes or 22. Except between the hours of 11 p.m. and 6 a.m. or some shit like that. As I already actually looked at that. I think the only unlimited plan in the UK is with 3. But then the 3 network is, from my experience, pretty unsatisfying. So like right now I'm on EE, and I'm already a little unsatisfied, but I found EE is usually my best option most places I go. Comes off for you, truly unlimited in the UK. And then the problem being, well, I wasn't even planning on being in the UK for a month. It has been about a month, but then these unlimited plans, once you go internationally, even though it's like roam like home, it's not unlimited roam like home. And if it is, then it's at 3G speeds. It's not at LTE speeds. How long would a boat trip from Ireland to North America be? Good question, no idea. Like a week or something? That'd be my guess. I'm running through now on a 60 gig base, but I always go over that and they haven't throttled me yet. Well, there you go. How much data use per month? Past few, it's like been around 300, 350, 300 to 400. Watching home, that might be the rules, but it's not enforced that way. For my research before I came here. That connection be also cost Portballintrae insane. I still don't know anyone that has used satellite for live streaming anything. Yeah, I just think your costs for the data you go through live streaming would be like astronomical. I'd be curious to see what someone with essentially just a huge budget wanting to stream in the craziest places could do if that infrastructure's even there where they can have enough bandwidth, enough speed to stream off satellite, but to my knowledge no one has. Morning, Tilly, man. How's it going? Gonna hitchhike on Christmas also, that's the plan. It's even trying to clear up a little bit, at least temporarily. I was up for a kayak this morning. Take the neck warmer off. I don't need my neck to be any warmer. Now that I'm walking, I'm creating lots of heat, so warm up pretty quick. This is a nice little coastal town. Next destination, we're going west. There's a castle just down that way a bit. I would just walk that way. There's a cafe there, which I thought maybe we'd grab a cup of tea and some pastries. Hopefully it's open. It could be like a seasonal place. Lots of things. This seasonal. This is pretty much low season, so not as much tourism right now as usual. into the Giants Causeway. I was there yesterday. If you want to check it out, check out yesterday's VOD. The connection was questionable for a lot of it, or for some of it, but once we actually got to like the main causeway part, I could hold a semi-stable 1000 bit rate stream, which is this current bit rate we're at right now. For snow or rain in winter? Snow. Rain kind of seeps into everything you have. Snow kind of just bounces off you. Snow with hitchhiking can be difficult, as you know, snow's on the road and they plow it on the shoulders. Shoulders where I do my hitchhiking. But this looks fancy. I think that's the only other place I saw on Google Maps that I could have gotten like something to drink, something to eat. I'm happy I went to the golf course instead though. It's a little uppity for me. Maybe not. Maybe that's me just stereotyping the place. Only snows when it's freezing? Yeah, but I can handle the cold. It's when things get wet. Then you actually get cold. Then I actually get cold. If I can stay dry, I can stay warm. It's a lot harder to stay dry when it's actually raining. Keep bombing your feet in shape from all that walking. Maybe your feet get used to the abuse you put them through. So when I start a trip, my feet are a little sensitive from walking. But once you've been on it for a week or two, they kind of just get used to it. Some days was 4 p.m. everything's closed. Yeah, it's true. And also it's Christmas Eve, so there's probably some local businesses that are just like, yeah, we're just gonna close for the holidays a little early. How much was your meal last night? 11 pounds for dinner and dessert. It's 11.35, I think, maybe. Price for one horse down. If you go out and you get a dessert, quite often, most places I go out to, your pudding, your dessert is £5. It's expensive. If you want to save money, don't get a freaking pudding. Very quiet. I have an outfitter friend that counts your step. I don't know. That's one of the most common requests. Step counter. How many steps do you walk? At some point, we should implement it. Oh, it's starting to rain again. How far is this castle? Probably another 2 kilometers. If I were to guess.
Oh yeah, Bob. Yes, yes, okay. Everything good is nasty. No one lies for free. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
That's the cloud that's coming my way. It looks pretty rainy. Drunk Irish Steve, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch hackers. Appreciate that sub, Drunk Irish Steve. I'll put something in it. That's my waterproof pant. There's a clip on the bottom. Sometimes how it rests, it just every time you take a step, it clacks against the other one. You can fix it, but I don't want to. Well, figured I'd be watching for a while. Well, thank you very much, Drunk Irish Steve. Looks like I lose my sidewalk up here, maybe? I don't know. Actually runs separate from the highway. I just have to cross sides. Nice. Taking a trip to Bushmills Trev. Get some nice whiskey there. I already went through there, but I didn't stop at the distillery. Or the spoons for brekkie. If there was one here, I'd go. Freaking Scottish breakfast, £5, 15 pence, 1,450 calories, something like that. All the hatchbacks. I feel like they're speeding. I think we're still in town. Try Irish breakfast. What makes it an Irish breakfast? Gonna head to bed. Hope you have a wonderful day. Alright. Alright, I hope you have a good sleep. Thanks for checking out the stream today. What did you say last night? My tent. You can't see it over there. Irish breakfast with white pudding. Yeah, I still have to have white pudding on the strip. I think I have before, I just don't even remember it. It's been a while. Bristol wasn't here, just realized you did a stream there. Going to go back and watch, but was wondering what your overall thoughts Bristol were. I quite like Bristol. I had zero expectations. I didn't know really anything about Bristol. But I liked it. I thought there was quite a few things to see in town. And I was actually, when I was there, I was very excited because it was my first place as part of this Europe trip. And I had to spend a little bit of time there because I was waiting for some mail to arrive, to an Amazon locker. So I got to explore it more than I do a lot of places. It was nice. Most common ingredients Ireland: bacon rashers, pork sausage, fried eggs, white pudding, black pudding, toast, fried tomato, sauteed field mushrooms, all sometimes include baked beans, hash browns, liver, and brown soda. All that sounds good to me. You know, I don't think I've ever just had I've probably had liver in things, but I don't think I've ever just had liver. I don't know what it tastes like. I'm starting to get warm. This is all uphill. I should shed a layer. I don't want to sweat. Excuse me. These touchscreen gloves have gotten worse. No, it's like with touchscreen gloves, I think they start pretty decent, and they deteriorate. I get less and less touchscreeny. Never had liver? Well, I've had liver in things, it's just like never exclusively liver. You know? Nice view? Yeah. Love being on the coast. I'm from an island, so when I'm not near a coast, I feel like I'm missing something. Seems to be satellite upload speeds are way too low for streaming. That makes sense as well. Flavor texture. Flavor texture. Sets me off though. No, I'm curious. I have an open mind about things, so I wouldn't mind trying it. I've just never had it straight up. That's nice. What direction are the clouds going? They're not moving very fast. I think they're going that way. Maybe I'll get some of this nice sky. Christmas Eve. Almost there, guys. Almost to Hitchhiking Christmas stream. Drink of water. The steak and kidney pudding pie. No, I haven't. Is that traditional to this area? Good counting, guys. Well, you're not counting, but there. I'm putting chips and peas for my chippy. We're doing fine. What did picking up my backpack do to you? It's not that. The food places here at the castle, there's a cafe. I'm concerned would be maybe it's not even open. And I'd be sad. And I'd have to eat nuts. Peanuts. We're going to a castle. It's not like peas. Like, I'll eat them. There's a million other things I'd eat over peas. Because peas are, to me, just slightly boring. Oh, no more sidewalk. How am I supposed to walk to a castle? Just normally, I guess. Just walk facing traffic. I just kind of want to get... How close am I to this castle? Let's just check that quickly. Unless that's a path. Could be a path. Sheep. Water. 1.6 kilometers. I think my 2 kilometer guess a couple hundred meters ago was pretty accurate then. We're on like a pretty quiet road. Then we join with the A2 pretty shortly. Okay, yeah, we'll just walk up this road. Closest town to you right now? This one, Portballintrae. Oh, that person's walking along here, which means I can probably walk along there. Nice. I know this isn't hitchhiking, but it's just nice coastal paths to walk along. I like walking as well. Toot beep? Yes. Oh, yeah, it looks like I do have a little path to walk along. That's nice. Hey. Nope. Bucaldana, what's that, Linus? What was that? What was that? My Streamlabs is so messed up. What? That's it? That's it for the path. Wait, no, it comes back out to sidewalk. Alright.
Bark hashtag charity.
Hey, IRL Beer. Thanks for 100 Bark charity bits. Can't lead the charity. Liking this landscape as we go along here. And the sheep, the stone walls, and the hills. And oh yeah, everything looks so wet because it is. It's a wet day today. Well, wet on and off. So what's going on? I'm walking to a castle and we're gonna check it out. There's a cafe there as well. Hopefully it's open. I hear they have good pastries. I like pastries. And then we'll hitchhike from there and go west. Yeah, I know a lot of places, like last time I was in Ireland, if you want to walk down the road, there'd be no sidewalk like right here. You'd just be walking on that road. And they're usually quite narrow roads. Sheep break. Is that a sheep noise? Did I do one? Is that right? Anyway. Oh, there's the A2. I see a car. Here, a car. Which countries in the UK have the most beautiful landscape on? That's tough because, like, you know, like England has some absolutely stunning places and some not so stunning places, like anywhere. Like, prettiest places I went to on this trip, I like the southwest Cornwall, like direction Land's End, Lake District in England, Fort William area in Scotland, Some of the coastline up the northeast in Scotland is really stunning and stark, and that was the day after we had a big storm, so the waves are huge. And then I've only been in Northern Ireland like one full day yesterday. And we saw Giant's Causeway, which was really cool. I think that looks like a cell tower on top of that hill. Thank you for the infrastructure. It means I should have decent signal at the castle as well. It's just around a couple bends and then we're there. Almost everyone draws a hatchback here. That's my analysis of this road so far. And they don't finish their bottles of Coke. Alright, let's see what we got for this road. As far as walkability and hitchhikeability. It's gonna be a faster road and busy road than the one I was just on. Sidewalk. What is this? It's because it's like a tourist place to a castle. Dunleith Castle. Osway Coastal Route. That's me. No, I didn't go to the Bushmills Whiskey Distillery. Passed right by. It was very busy when I went there. Lots of people. You don't want to hike across Ireland. Why sacrifice? You can do it. How's the 5G been? There's no 5G in Ireland. Well, I don't know, maybe they're rolling it out super regionalized in some cities, but it was really bad. When we first got to Northern Ireland, something about the tower there it was fast and I had strong signal, but it would just disconnect every few minutes, even though it said it had a good connection. I just don't watch streaming. I'll be like, hey, I can pick you up. That happens fairly regularly. I try to not accept viewer rides because that's not hitchhiking. he's taking pictures of these ruins. I need to restart my Streamlabs because I can't see anything. It's stuck between two frames. I'll be right back. Right, now I can see again. It works. The other one doesn't. I updated to the newest one and it was just trash. Just trash. Anyway. Morning. Where's the castle? I think around another bend or two that way. Thank you, cell phone tower, for being here. Looks lovely. In your past travels, have you been anywhere near here? Close have been here to this point is probably Sligo, Republic of Ireland. I don't know how close that is, but just based on me thinking about it, I think that's the closest I've been. I'd never been to Northern Ireland before this trip though. Get cold sweat hiking. I'll sweat when I'm hiking. I try to manage it, especially when it's cold outside. Because once you stop moving, that wet, like you're essentially wet and you're no longer creating heat like you were when you're walking. So now you're just wet and getting cold in a cold environment. And being wet in the cold is a bad thing. So really try to avoid getting wet, whether it's through rain or sweat. That's the goal. That's true, we didn't see really any sheep in the Hitchhiking America trip. I'm trying to think if I saw any at all. There's plenty here. All those white dots. Sheep? Whereabouts am I in Northern Ireland? Near Giant's Causeway. Over there is Portballintrae. I don't know what the next town is this way though. Different colors? Yeah, I've noticed that. What's the reasoning? Most of the farmers know who sheep is who. Bright color, different sheep on the same field. Is this a divided highway? Oh, we're almost there. There's 300 yards. We're almost there, guys. Next town is Portrush, your favorite. Sorry, yeah, I got auto-modded because you did n.Ireland without space, so it thinks it's a link. Look at this public transport infrastructure. Wow, I've seen 2 buses so far. Very premium. You can't spend Christmas like that? Why not? Let me see, can I? So I see yellow and orangey sheep there. I can't tell from this distance if there's other colors. Could have taken the bus. That's not very fitting with my channel. I like walking. Makes me feel good. Where did you sleep last night? Over there. Behind this first kind of hill thing, there's a bay. Kind of loops around and then kind of just past that little bay. Take a ride from a horse and carriage? Absolutely. Get a lift soon, buddy. No, I'm walking to a castle. Good news. Next to Portrush, bad news, about an hour's walk. Well, we'll hitch a ride. That's just what I'm here for. I felt like walking here this morning. Oh, the walker is nice. Wait, joggers, walkers. Morning. Good morning. Concerned about this rock blocking my signal, even though we're very close. Signal doesn't like mountains. Tourists. We've made it to the touristy area. Oh, I see a castle. There it is, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, there it is. Castle. Castle. It's seen better days. They're from Poland? Nice. Tour. Alright, let's keep going. Me too. Just click on this one. I think you have to pay to get in though. Where is this exactly? Near Portballintrae, Northern Ireland. How rude, what do you mean? Dude is still trying to figure out his camera. I thought you were gonna try and sing like, what's it, Rihanna? So people go this way, but then they tell you not to go that way. So we won't go that way. Johnson, thank you for the 246 bits. There you go. Oh, castle this way. Most stupid other castles in American Canada. See, when I was talking about Europe, I'm like, oh, there's so many castles, really cool. We don't really have castles in Canada. Everyone got really mad at me because apparently there's castles in Canada. I wonder if this cafe is open. Camera held on a substick. It's on a silver stick with a tripod attached to the bottom, a bendable tripod. Joby Gorilla Pod. A cervix. Thanks for the 100 bits. A wee cottage. That's cute. Is it open? Was the filming location of House Gracia? Really? Quote. Fuck. This is the cafe that I heard good things about. There keeps asking where I am. That's where I am. This picture was taken circa 1900. It looks fairly similar now than it did in 1900. Castle close? Well, let's go find out. Gotta pay to enter. Well, there used to be a town surrounding it. That's neat. I wonder if they take cards. Was it £5? 50? Child under 4 gets in for free. Do you think we can pass through that? Did you know that you are standing at the bustling heart of the 17th century town of Dunluce? The exposed cobbled surface behind you is part of the central market square or diamond. The surrounding lawns and garden fields cover the remains of the small town established by Randall MacDonald in 1608. There you go. Is it closed? No, it's open. I just have to pay for it. I guess we'll pay £5 to go check out a castle. You cannot get in today? Why not? This is the reception area place thing. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Can I get in there today?
Yeah,
I can. Do you guys take card or is it cash only?
we take part.
Oh, beauty. All right. One adult, please.
Sure. Thank you.
Beauty.
Some information. There's a movie about the castle and the building across the courtyard.
Okay.
That runs on a continuous loop.
Okay.
Restaurants are next to it.
Beauty. And the cafe up there is closed right now, right?
Beg your pardon?
There's a cafe up there. It's closed though right now?
It's a privately run enterprise, but
Okay.
it's closed for the winter.
Okay.
You take it in your card. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Just go through that little gate when you're ready.
Right.
Be careful if you walk on the grass or something.
Alright, sounds good. Cheers.
Thank you.
Alright. Ticket holders only beyond this point. I'm a ticket holder. Oh, it's a heavy fence. Oh, it's self-shutting. Okay. Coffee shop's closed. I know that was going to be my breakfast. Now I have to just trudge on without breakfast, without food. Alright guys, are you ready to check out a... Hold on, let me just look at this for a second. 1500. Alright. Alright. Where am I? Oh, up there. Okay. Let's go. Warning, slippery surface. Alright, so they've got one on here is a brew house, which apparently would have been over here, looks like. Brew house behind kind of that fence thing. And 2. These would have been stables. So if I was a horse, this is where I'd go. Horse house. Alright. Up here, just where that person's going, is lodgings. The lodgings. That's how they would have looked, apparently. It's nice. Guys chilling. Lodgings. They went with the open concept living arrangements. Which I dig. Difficult to keep the heat in, but I like the open concept. Been to the Jameson Distillery? I have not. I think you're near some of the Game of Thrones castle scenes, as most of the season was set in Northern Ireland. Is this part of the castle where they set it? These are pretty thick walls. Take a lot of time to build these manually by hand. Jeez. Oh, more stuff about the lodgings. Squish, squish. Come on, go in here. Oh, is this a fireplace? There's something coming across the counter. Yeah, that's your hat because it rains. Alright, careful. Slippery. Apparently slippery. Alright. No falling. We did good. Alright, 4. Bridge. Originally, the promontory was reached by crossing a drawbridge, but this was later replaced by a masonry arc and wooden bridge. To the right, 30 meters below the castle, is a natural sea cave which boats could enter only during very calm sea conditions. This provides the only natural landing place had done loose. Okay, so this at one point was a drawbridge, very secure. A very defensible position. Then they changed it with a masonry bridge, permanent bridge. Oh yeah, the cave down there. That's cool. What are the chances my signal works down there? I'm gonna say pretty slim.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
There's the window we were at before.
Ain't nothing good unless you
Roulette. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Morning. Oh, that looks cool. Nice little freaking. Oh. I am. What are they? Anyway, Greyjoy Castle. Nice. No climbing, danger of death. Well, put that lightly. Iron Islands. Ah, so we did make it to the Iron Islands. That's the word I was looking for, but couldn't find. Thank you. That looks more modern. Oh, 5. That thing's called the Gatehouse. Originally built by the McKillans, but substantially modified by the McDonalds in the 50s, 60s. A typical Scottish style with corbelled corner turrets to the left at the end of the gatehouse passage on. Yeah. A vessel La Girona, also known as My Sharona. 7. What's this? I can see why they had problems with this hole. I can see why they fenced it off. It's a problem. Let's just walk along this thing first. Alright. This wall along here has got the buttery. Constructed shortly after 1585. Substantial resident. What? Does that make sense? What? That doesn't look. It points to this wall, but it says it's a room for storage, which would make sense. Buttery, but whatever. No, it says buttery. I'm saying battery. Freaking 13, buttery. And we're at 13. Does that look like a storage room? No, that looks like a wall. Doesn't it? That's a nice coastline. Oh, look at that. Little arch. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna switch hands. So I'm guessing this is the buttery? Then it looked like it was pointing to the wall, but maybe it's this part right here. Storage room. 14. Annual award. I'd like it if they didn't have those there. It ruins my immersion, okay? Oh, that looks nice. I could camp in there. All of chat has decided we want a batter hat. You guys looking like an old hobo. Give us a cool hat. You want a hat made of batter. Like, what type of batter? Next time, bring a chick, preferably me. Where's our command for that? You have to send your applications. Is it exclamation point girlfriend? Send your applications in via Discord. There we go. Trevor's current single. Send applications via Discord. There you go. You're Northern Iron lad. It's pronounced batter. You're batter. Now, girlfriend, can I still apply? Yeah, you can be my girlfriend, whatever gender you are. We're inclusive here. I am a girl, but I don't apply. What do you do? Content, just saying. I have hitchhiked with girls on stream before. With a girl on stream before. And we have our bit donation goal to make me a girl for a day. Hi. What's in here?
If you have any questions about the castle, please ask. I work here.
Oh, you work here? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. So how long it took to build this? Well, it's in multiple different phases over generations, I think. I don't know, do we have any questions? Doing some epic filming of him walking and looking. That's gonna make a great Instagram video. It's gonna be sick. This is cool. When we arrived to continental Europe, I'm not sure. Ask if you can lick the butter. I love butter. Fat is flavor. Oh, look. It tells us what it is. It's an oven. This is an oven, everyone. For all your oven needs. How many sword fights are here? That's a good question. That should have been my question. How many sword fights were fought here? Will this block out my signal? These are thick frickin' walls, man. You can go up. Guess what we're doing after we just peek our head in here? We're going up. Rip signal. Uh-oh. Low clearance. Backpack. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Alright, just bend over. Alright. Yeah, that's great. Oh, perfect. Wow, like a glove. Wow. We made it. It's kind of cozy. You don't have very much room. Okay. So, that's good. This is my defensive position. I can shoot cannons at all those people walking down those steps. I don't actually know if they shot cannons from here, but let me see. 10. This is the Northeast Tower. Built at the same time as the Southeast Tower. Built at the same time as the Southeast Tower as part of the McQuillan Castle. This tower was constructed in an Irish style with a ground floor roof vault. Okay. If you look above your head in the ground floor room, okay, didn't, the imprint of the wicker work used during the construction of the vault can be seen. Neat. Northeast Tower. Maybe we'll have to go look at for the wicker work. What's wicker work? What does that word? What does that word mean? I think that one in the corner is the Southeast Tower. Which, one of two corner towers constructed with the curtain wall to protect an internal central building. Built by the McQuillans, it was much modified and later used by the McDonalds. A number of gun loops can be seen in this tower. Alright, well, this is tower. Let's check out this window too. Well, it's not very busy on Christmas Eve. How long have you been doing this stream travel thing? Just over 8 months. Started in April. Caution, mind your head. How about my backpack? 8 months, 25 nations? No, I hitchhiked for 4 years before I started streaming it. So I had 25 countries before I started streaming. Now I've got 27 hitchhiked. So since I started streaming, I went through all 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces, Iceland, England, Scotland, Northern Ireland. Including everything I've done: Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, and Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, United States of America, and Iceland, and Northern Ireland. Didn't know I had caution signs in the 17th century. Well, it was a dangerous time, so things are dangerous. Might as well warn people about it being dangerous. You single? Exclamation point, girlfriend. Discuss this. Perfect, that's nice. Oh, that's really good. Lots of room for activities. Wow, we did it. Oh, you totally can see. See those markings on the roof? Wicker. Have you been to Australia? Yeah, I have. Last fall. Careful of our hat. I know, I was trying to be. You can see them. Wicker. Everyone's favorite. Ooh, what's this? Souterrain. The earliest refuge at Dunluce. A rock-cut hiding place of the early Christian period about 1,000 years ago. Earliest refuge. You just crawl down into there? You can't really see. It's hard for me to see. There's just like a random tiny little tunnel in there. Can I go in there? I don't want to. Where's the rope bridge? Well, we crossed the bridge. It's no longer a drawbridge. But when it was first built, apparently it started as a drawbridge, and they changed it. (1620) illustration of its high status residence. Looks nice. Looks nice. Stone floors original? I don't know. I'm guessing not. Would be my guess. Like a something fancy fireplace or something before. I don't know. Clearly everything else is gone, but Discord is read only. Hard to send my application. It's not. Did you join the server? Discord is not read only. That's, yeah. I feel like that's not original though. That looks fairly modern. Yeah, there's the discography. Say that's modern as well. So cool to see this. Like, so this whole thing here is a mansion. This whole middle part here, I guess. That's a big fireplace. Alright, well, I think that was most of it. Yeah, I think that was the main part of this thing. That's pretty nifty, though. We're gonna eat some whatever I have on me once I leave here and find a place to sit down at. Should we miss the Carrot Castle on the way up? I missed lots of things. Let's check up here before I leave. There's something to check out. The other tower up there. I don't want you going there though. Keep out, no access beyond this point. Anyway, that's another tower. With original aluminum fencing. Or steel. Carrick, a reed rope bridge nearby. Be worth a visit while you're there. Maybe. I don't know where that is, but anyway. What does this say? The Gatehouse. Yeah. This gatehouse, built by Sorley Boy MacDonald, late 1580s, controlled access to the important upper ward beyond its drawbridge. Was the first line of defense in times of attack. Shots could be fired at attackers from windows in the towers. Yeah. And this used to be a drawbridge. Down there as well. Maybe we'll after we eat. I'm really sad that cafe is closed. Apparently it had nice pastries. Freaking love pastry. Love pastry. There's a bench. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, squish, squish. You can see Helm's Deep. Sing. Yeah, this is Game of Thrones tour now. How wet are you? Pretty wet. That's what she said. Yeah, we're gonna sit down for a little bit here. Let's have a nice little squat down on this bench here. It's a little wet. I got a biscuit. Another biscuit. A granola bar. And apples.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty.
Fucking biscuits taste compared to
Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Let's try this. What was this already?
Yeah.
You are one of my favorite
go.
and most inspiring streamers on Twitch.
Hey, muffins. Give it a
Thank
2 month
you for
reset.
the awesome content and keep up the good
My favorite.
work. Be safe.
Most inspiring streamers on Twitch. Thank you for the awesome content and keep up the good work. Be safe. Thank you for the resub and the kind message, muffins. Thank you. Those are apples. They're like a pale greeny kind of yellow. I think I'm out of Snickers, unfortunately, though, which is tragic. Yeah, do you think you would blow up as fast as you did? I had zero expectations. And it wasn't my plan to make streaming my job or career. I just wanted to show people what hitchhiking was like. That's all I had. How do you do that voice thing? What voice thing? Bits don't work? I think it should be. Have you tried a tuna baguette? Much more healthy? I said about a ton of things. I've probably had a tuna baguette at some point. I'd rather live in a 1600 in the Dunluce Castle with the locals for a week, or in a poor neighbor of Russia for a month. 1600 in the castle for a week. It'd be a very interesting experience. You like salmon? Love salmon. I feel that if I just time traveled back in time to 1600s, I feel like either I'd get them all sick or they'd get me sick. Like everything over 400 years that we've built up a immunity to, they might not have or something. I'd probably kill them all. Was a 4G in 1600? I think they were just transitioning from 3G to 4G, so it would have depended on the area. Those nice biscuits? Well, I got these from Weatherspoons when someone ordered me 50 biscuits and wafers. Probably hang you for being a witch. Yeah, if I showed up with my current equipment, I just boom, we're here at 1600. I would be killed. So I'm ordering you 50 biscuits. Yep. First time I went to Weatherspoons. Get a shortbread, like 40 of them from Co-op for £1. Really? Where am I heading up? West. Eventually into the Republic of Ireland. Just past Derry. In my garbage pocket. Well, I actually think I do have some stuff way down here. You introduce iPhones to me. The thing is, like, if I went back to the 1500s, I don't know how much I could actually, like, outside of being killed because they think you're a witch and stuff like that, I don't think, would I be able to help society? Like, would I be able to actually advance stuff very much? Because I've lived in I live in an advanced age compared to them, but I don't know how things work. Like, could I speed up history a little bit if I went back? And I don't know how much I could. I forgot I had some of these thrown down here. You're clearly not gonna lie. Sorry, I said that. Well, thank you. Oh, it's so crushed. It's wonderful. These wafers. Magnets, how they work? Exactly. You know. Walk around the city's wall in Londonderry. Sounds nice. It's all falling apart. Hitch has a new girlfriend? Who's my girlfriend? This is news to me. How did I end up with a new girlfriend without my knowledge? Was my ride 75? On this trip, I've been picked up hitchhiking 75 times. That's what that means. So when you stick your thumb out and the car drives fast and they pull over and pick you up. Ever had a girlfriend? Yes, of course I have. Well, I guess not, of course. You can't say that. But yes, I have. If $500, would you go back to reception and tell them, with a serious face, I want to be king of Dunluce and came here to take the throne? No. When I come to these places, I want to be a decent representative for, you know, people traveling. That's really nice. Am I going Donegal? I'm not sure, maybe. How much do you do it for? I don't know. Like, everyone has a price, but honestly, when people are like, yeah, I'll donate a bunch of money for you to do this silly thing, my instant thought is someone would just donate that and then charge it back because they can do that, and they have done that. So essentially, you shouldn't take PayPal donations and stuff to do things, because people will get their entertainment and then charge it back. You say Donegal Rock? There you go, I'm a tourist. $5,000 in bits though? Like, I guess. Donegal? Sure. As you look at that place, can you imagine all the history that happened there? Wars, fights, peacetime. Thousands of years of history happened right where you sit. It's very true. Streamlabs won't allow chargebacks even with PayPal. Streamlabs has nothing to do with PayPal donations. Streamlabs will deal with the chargebacks if it's through Streamlabs itself, credit card donations through Streamlabs. If it's through PayPal, it has nothing to do with Streamlabs. Nice, Cervix, thanks for the 100 bits. Hitch to Letterkenny and Donegal. Donegal. Maybe. Yeah, we've got a little bit of blue sky here. A little bit of sunshine. Donegal? Whatever. Why aren't you going for Christmas? Because I'm on a trip right now, and I want to continue the trip. Birds. Ever been to New Zealand? I have not yet. It's one of my top places I have not been yet. Donegal. Heard of Moldova? Yeah, I've heard of Moldova. I should I was with you. Bored being off work. Already it's been 2 days. Do you like work? Or you just get bored when you're not at work? Go to Andorra. It's a small country between France and Spain. Maybe. We'll see. Don't know what our plan is. Love work. Get a day from this house, so I can't get a day in doing nothing. I get that. Heading towards there? Yeah, that way. Wishing you the best on your travels, Hitch. I'm off for the night. Good night. Alright, see ya. Avon. Avon? Avon. I'm almost ready to get back out on the road. There goes my map. Into the sound. How's it going? Just in time for this beautiful view. Castles. I like it here. Sunday roast today? Who knows? I'm gonna be hitchhiking west from here. That's my plan. So I need to refill my water bottles. Almost empty. There's a washroom back here. So let's fill up there. Alright, let's go. There's the sun. Oh, that's blocking. Alright. Can't see too bright. There we go. How's that pack? Heavy. 50-something pounds. Let me see, can I get this? Oh yeah, Sunhole. It's Iceland all over again. Wait, where is it? Oh, here. Down. There you guys are. Do you see it? Do you see yourself? There you are. Imprinted on a castle wall. You did good. You made it. Let's just do this. How old is the castle thing? Original builds 1500s. It was improved upon through more modern stuff into 1700s. The camping hours the next town. Well, hopefully I'll make it past there. So I got about 4 hours of daylight. But I have heard that next town is quite nice, so maybe. Twang the rubber banner hat. What's up, man? Good luck on your mission. Hopefully your feet are okay. Oh, my feet are great. They get used to it. Skip, there's a room in here.
Welcome to Dundalus Castle on the world-renowned Causeway Coastal Route. Precariously perched on towering cliffs stand the atmospheric ruins of one of the great castles of Ireland. Here, where red-hot volcanic lava forged one of the world's most awe-inspiring coastlines millions of years ago, a story every bit as dramatic would later unfold. Welcome to Dundalus Castle. Many thousands of years ago, the first Mesolithic settlers made their mark on Ireland, leaving their flints and axes along this coast. Later, Gaelic communities began to develop in the area, strong enough to endure a series of murderous Viking attacks between the 8th and 11th centuries. Then it was the turn of the Anglo-Normans, led by the fearless adventurer John de Courcy, to try and impose their will on Ulster's powerful chieftains.
There. I'm gonna go to the washroom and then we'll hitchhike west. Yeah. Yo. Alright, we're leaving the castle. Bye, castle. I was trying to fill up my water bottle, but the sinks are so small, and then it's like a taller water bottle, so you try to like get it underneath there. I only managed to fill it up like halfway, so I couldn't get a good angle on it. Okay, we go this way. Pull. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's gone. Birds. Oh, they left. My presence annoyed them enough, I guess. Put your mouth to the tap and spit into your bottle. Perfect. It's a great idea. Nice weather. I agree. Cafe's freaking closed though. I want pastries. And I want a cup of tea. That's okay. We don't need that. It's just what my heart desires. Alright. But yeah, interesting if you like lived in all these places and just look out your front window every morning, there's a freaking castle. Cafes in Portrush, 40-minute walk away. Well, we're gonna try and hitchhike. I'm gonna walk, but I'm gonna hitchhike as well. And you looked at the castle and saw those little houses everywhere. Yeah, there you go. Then that castle looks a little cold. Doesn't keep the heat in very well. So you'd kind of be camping. This is the A2, I believe. That would be wet. There's a sidewalk. I'll probably just walk down the sidewalk and when cars come by, I'll throw my thumb out and they can pull over in their lane or not. Alright. If I just wanted to hitchhike, I could probably stand right there and get cars driving along here and they'll pull into that spot. But we'll just walk down here. Oh, yes. Thank you for being here, son. Appreciate your existence. Although my camping equipment's wet because it was raining this morning. Now it's packed away, so your presence isn't going to dry it out like would be ideal. I still appreciate you. Alright, Trevor, happy Christmas Eve Eve. Happy Christmas Eve Eve, Jim Bob. Oh, here a car. Oh for 1. This is a nice stream. I like this stream. I like it. I like it a lot. I also like this weather. I like it a lot as well. Oh, car. It's negative Ghost Rider. Alright. I want to do the front view so you guys can see stuff better. The rear camera's better optics, but I'm gonna show what's in front of me. But then when a car pulls around, I'm gonna spin it around so you guys can see the hitchhiking and hopefully the car pull over behind me. Gonna get Irish whiskey, I'm sure at some point in Ireland I will. Hey, no, what? It's raining though. Where's the rainbow? Where's my consolation prize? There's no rainbow. I'm guessing this cloud. You don't do much hitchhiking here? Like Northern Ireland or Ireland in general? I've hitchhiked around the Republic of Ireland and it was very good hitchhiking. So for Northern Ireland's been quite good as well. UK as a whole, I had about 10-minute average wait times in the United Kingdom so far for hitchhiking. People pick you up. It's 0 for 3. Slightly windy. Surprised there's still sidewalks. Day's pretty miserable today. Feels bad, man. I'm sure we'll get that at some point. I'm just gonna drink in this sunshine all I can. This sun rain combo. Here's a car. Traditional Irish food, Connor McNuggets. Is that a joke? Oh, before we leave this view, let's drink it in. Just take it in, guys. Castle. Wind and blowing rain. Okay, rude. Ah, nice. This is a nice coastline as well. This is a beautiful area. What a nice place to be. Then we're going to pull over here. It's a little rest stop area up here. Go picnic. Check out the sights. How cold is it, would you say? Or like 8 degrees or something like that. There's a good wind chill right now. As we came over this ridge, we were a little protected down by the castle, but now we're a little exposed. So the wind chill brings it down a good chunk. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Whoa. Do you travel the world? Guess you could say that. I've hitchhiked in 27 countries now. I've been to low 30s in total. Ah. Wow. It's on the wrong side of the road, but that's a nice lay-by. Neat. Feels bad, no one's stopping. There's been like 7 cars that I've driven past. So if you look at in total, it's like 1 in 100 will stop. Sunshine, she's gone. Yeah. If I was hitchhiking that way, this would be a great spot. Look how much room there is to pull over. It's wonderful. Minox, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. So trying to go the way all those cars are going. This would be a great spot. If I wanted to stand still and hitchhike. But I'm not sure how well you can see the buildings way over there, but I think I see the next town. I'll still try and catch a left, but I'm just going to walk the whole way. Because if I don't catch a left, then I'll get there anyway. Plus, when you're walking, you can get nice views like that. Been to Belfast? Yeah, I took the ferry to Belfast from Scotland. Oh, that looks like me. Hi there. All right. Hey, thanks for stopping. I just didn't want to hit the wall with your car. Alright. Should my bag go in the back seat or the boot? In the boot? That's a good call. Just before I hop in, I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you guys at all. I just want to show people what hitchhiking is like, so I have a camera with me. Is that something you're okay with? Yeah, okay. Just one sec. 100, by the way. Doesn't mean you can't get picked up by the first one.
I didn't realize the hole was quite as close.
It's all good. I just don't want to ding your car. That's it. Alright. Well, thank you for grabbing me. Appreciate that. Oh, where are you guys off to?
We're actually just going on a drive.
Oh, just going for a drive.
Let's drive.
Where are you heading?
Well, west. I didn't have an exact plan for where I wanted to head today. I'm just gonna keep moving until the sun goes down, then I stay there for the night. But yeah, I just went to. Did you go to the castle you just drove past?
Did we go to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just, as in driving past.
Oh, you drove past it, yeah. No, it's a nice little castle. Stop there. Yeah, it was really nice. I don't think I've driven past lots of castles, but I don't think I really stopped at any of them to like explore them. So that was nice.
That's one of the problems when you're actually in the car. You tend to stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I'm Steve and this is Bronwyn.
Stephen Brownman.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. I'm Trevor.
Trevor.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Canada. Where are you two from?
From Australia.
From Australia.
We live in Hong Kong.
And you live in Hong Kong? Interesting. Did work bring you to Hong Kong, or you decided to try somewhere new?
We actually just we moved to Hong Kong a year ago. Prior to that, we lived in Shanghai for 10 years.
Yeah.
Sort of work took us. I went to have a look in Shanghai for work, had some opportunities, and I fell in love with the city. So
Okay.
we moved there.
Nice. I've been to Hong Kong once, but just for 2 days or something. But
That's in Canada.
West Coast, near Vancouver. Yeah. And whereabouts in Australia are you from? Melbourne. Okay.
So what's the filming?
So past 4 years I've hitchhiked independently just because I like it. I've done it in now 27 countries, been picked up about 1,100 times. 8 months ago I decided I wanted to show people what hitchhiking was like because it has that pretty bad reputation, but I've always had a good time with it, so I started making like a live video documentary on the hitchhiking through Twitch TV to show people what hitchhiking's like live as it happens, so they can see it from when I set up my tent. Like I start in the morning when I'm still in my tent, and I just keep it going the whole day until I decide I'm gonna go to sleep again. So in those 8 months we did all 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces, Iceland, England, Scotland, and now Northern Ireland. No. Would you two usually pick up a hitchhiker?
Sorry, was that
Would you usually pick up a hitchhiker if you see them? Or?
You don't actually get to see that many hitchhikers these days. 'Cause
Yeah.
Like it's the whole danger factor. People are going to freak out about.
Yeah.
You pick up a serial killer or something.
That's the mentality.
Serial killers.
Mm.
Person living next door.
Yeah. No, I don't think hitchhiking's as dangerous as people make it out to be. But, like, of course it's going to be more dangerous than driving your own car or taking a bus, plane, or train because you're dealing with that unknown nature of dealing with strangers.
Eventually, some countries are more susceptible to it. We found that to be the case.
I've like for like the danger side, or just like the hitchhiking and being open to it.
I don't know, like in my mind, we're from Australia, so in Australia, we grew up and you did hitchhike. Which
Yeah.
is normal. And so I'm wondering if some countries are sort of more open to the possibility of hitchhiking than others.
Yeah, I think some countries have a much broader history of hitchhiking being a thing. It's still widely recognized everywhere. I haven't been anywhere where it doesn't work. They'll still recognize the thumb or the flat hand down and kind of flagging people down. But your average wait time can be shorter in certain places. I find the more outdoor oriented a place is, like
Yeah.
more into hiking, more into biking, more into that stuff, the more open people are to picking up hitchhikers, as that kind of runs hand in hand, it seems.
Yeah, good point, yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. But changing the colours in all these buildings here.
So you're going over.
Yeah.
So are you driving right through this town and carrying on?
Yeah, so we're
Okay.
driving along the coast to go to Londonderry.
Oh, Londonderry, okay.
Is that something you'd like to stay with us and do, or do you want to be dropped somewhere?
Yeah, I'm headed Londonderry way. It'd just be whether I'd want to get out and check something out before then.
Well, if you do, just yell out. We'll just call out.
Sounds good to me. So is this your...
It's interesting. George is good. Yeah. Fair enough.
It's cheeky. Watch him look like what's the other little kids like?
It's like a garden. It's a serious garden now.
That's too
Alright,
So you're going to go there, and then you're going to go.
approach there.
Do you want to make this way? Go. Yeah,
Is this your Christmas vacation?
yes, it is.
Yeah.
Actually, we came for 3 weeks. No stream, I think. Yeah, stream.
I think that way.
Do you?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Get lost.
Yes, we arrived just over a week ago into Dublin, and
Yep.
we drove down to Cork and the County Kerry,
Oh yeah,
and
those beautiful areas.
yeah, it's just stunning, so stunning.
Yeah.
And then we came to Belfast on Thursday, and we're staying here for Christmas Day. Our son studies in Belfast.
Mhm.
And then we're going to Galway after Christmas.
Okay.
And then staying there for a few days, and then we go to Dublin and stay there for a few days for New Year's Eve, and then fly back to Hong Kong.
Okay. That's nice. 3 weeks. That's a nice length of trip.
Yeah, it's great, mate.
Do you usually take like one longer vacation a year, or a couple smaller ones?
Well, because we live in Asia, we travel a lot
Mhm.
because everything's really nice and close. You can go in 2 hours, you're in a different country.
That's true. Yeah.
So we travel a fair bit, but this is the first time we've done. This is the first time I've come to Ireland. We've come to the UK a lot, but not
Mhm.
to Ireland. Steve's been to Belfast to set our son up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the first time to actually travel around it, which we wanted to do for a long time, so it's been really great.
What have you thought of Ireland and Northern Ireland so far?
Well, it's interesting, apart from accents being different and
Yeah.
climate being different.
Yeah.
You can't really tell, can you? I mean, just sort of one fades, especially when you cross the border, you might not, we didn't even know we did. You know, like it's so...
It's an open border kind of thing. Yeah.
But it's interesting, our son who lives in Belfast, will say to us, watch this or watch that. And we did hear people sort of in the pub having a beer yesterday, watching an English Premier League game.
Mhm.
Some people were talking, like, oh, that guy's he was in the police force and he saw lots of terrible things. And so you still hear people talking a lot about stuff that goes on. And now with Brexit, I think it's raising some interesting conversations again.
Yeah. It's
It's the sea smell of each chicken. Imagine when they're full. Looks like a cemetery, doesn't it? So if you were doing this and travelling to so many countries,
Yep.
does this mean that you actually can, from putting your footage up online, that you can actually earn revenue from it?
yeah. I earn enough revenue to sustain my hitchhiking.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah.
Do you meet people, like, from them looking at what you do, does somebody say, look, I'd like to come with you, or has that happened?
So a lot of people offer me rides. I try to not accept rides from viewers because it's not hitchhiking at that point. But what I do accept and what I enjoy doing is when I do get somewhere to a city or a town, if someone lives there and they want to meet up, and they or offer me a place to stay or anything like that, then it's really cool for me to meet the different people from around the world that watch the little program I make. So that's where I get to meet people. Is once I kind of finish hitchhiking for the day and I'm in a city or a town, then I'm free to meet people.
Do you get lonely?
Like with this, there's always people chatting with me as I'm doing it. Like when I'm hitchhiking, I'm talking to people from around the world that are interacting with me. But yeah, traveling solo, like you are by yourself, and like hitchhiking is a social means of transporting yourself, but it is pretty short-term connections you're making.
It's deep, is it?
Yeah.
Do you find the fact that you're, I guess because you're not behind the camera, when you're behind the camera, sometimes you can be detached from the situation?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But in doing what you're doing, do you find that you're kind of halfway between being behind the camera and being beside the camera? Or something?
Yeah, there's...
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Having that detachment from like,
For sure. Like, I definitely take myself out of the moment a little bit to try and make it better for the people watching. I'm not as much experiencing it as I'm trying to make other people have the best experience through this medium.
yeah.
So yeah, you lose a bit of the experience yourself sometimes.
Yeah.
But I really do enjoy it, and it does facilitate me being able to travel full time. Like it's my job to hitchhike and travel. It's pretty much my
miss the experience of traveling because you're documenting it while you're traveling. Like that often intrigues me.
like I don't think I 100% miss out. I'll miss out on some of the experience of just being there in the moment. But so there's no black and white in that. I think it's just shades of grey.
I suppose because you've got it running all the time, it's not like you're actually literally framing images or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not always trying to get the best frame shot. And once I'm in a car, you kind of like, I point it out the window and I'm like, this is the landscape, and then I'm not really paying attention to it. Would you both end up stopping last night? Or did you find
So we're staying in Belfast.
Oh, you were in Belfast last night? Okay.
That's where we're staying there for until the 26th.
Yep.
So we decided to get up early and go out for a drive because our two sons are playing football, soccer this morning. So we went, we'll go for a drive.
Okay. So you have two sons in Belfast right now?
We have one son lives with us in Hong Kong. He's still
Yeah.
at high school, and the other one's studying at university in Belfast. Yeah.
Okay. What is the one in university? What's his plan?
Yeah, he's studying film direction.
Film direction. Oh, interesting. You have to pass my card on. I never had a passion for like filming or being in front of a camera or anything like that. Or the whole thing I just wanted to do was show people what hitchhiking was like, and it's just grown from there.
And he has a massive passion for, particularly he likes writing his own stuff and then creating the film
Yeah.
around the story, screenwriting and the film directing.
So what are you filming now? Are you filming this way or out that way?
Out the front window, just so we can see as we're going, where we're heading.
I don't see where the is.
We can go either way on this A2. We go straight out. Maybe you should pop the thing back up.
was the last time you picked someone up? I know there's not many opportunities, so I'm curious, when was the last time you saw someone that were able to give a ride?
We saw one person, so that we've driven, as I said, around, a lot around, so we saw one other person, and there was 4 of us in the car, and we're like, do we think we could squeeze a person a bit too much?
A little cozy, yeah.
So we didn't do it that time.
Yeah.
But that's all we've seen. And we were quite shocked when we saw someone hitchhiking. We were like, wow, check it out. So
It's like a bit of a novelty, actually.
It almost is now, yeah.
not happening in Asia. It doesn't happen at all. We've not seen anyone hitchhiking in Asia. Different countries, have we? Nothing. And so it would have been in Australia the last time we picked up someone. So it would have been several years ago.
Okay.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, I found Australia was good for hitchhiking.
Yeah.
People didn't have a problem picking you up.
Yeah.
We haven't lived there for 11 years, so we don't own a car, so we tend not to be in a position to be picking.
Yeah, of course. And it's the same, like, people quite often ask me, they're like, well, you hitchhike, but do you ever pick up hitchhikers? I'm like, I have, I just rarely drive, so I don't... I'm not really in a position to help mentally a little bit.
It must be quite fascinating the questions people ask you about hitchhiking, isn't it?
Yeah, but after 8 months, you get a whole lot of the same questions. It's rare that I get a question I haven't been asked before. And I don't get frustrated with answering the same question. My goal setting out was to kind of dialogue.
But I suppose if you worked in a bank, you'd get repetition too.
Yeah.
Some other jobs. These jobs have repetition.
That's true. There's not many jobs where you wouldn't get much repetition.
Has anyone ever asked you?
So before I get in, I talk about, like, you guys heard me on, like, so I'm making a live video documentary on hitchhiking. If someone's not comfortable with the camera, then I'll wait for the next ride, because I do it all day, and I don't turn it off for that one particular ride.
And is there a long time lapse? Do you find that once you start hitchhiking, you get picked up pretty quickly?
Yeah, my average wait time in my life is between 20 to 30 minutes.
Wow.
In UK, it's been closer to 10 minutes. It's been really quick, actually.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. So it does work. I think compared to when everyone used to hitchhike in their 60s and 70s, more cars on average would be willing to pick up a hitchhiker, but there's also a ton more people hitchhiking. So when you're hitchhiking, there's a good chance the cars driving past you that would be willing to pick you up already have someone in there. Or you're just trying to get out of a city and there's a line of 15 different groups of hitchhikers trying to get out, so what are the chances they're going to pick you over someone else? So right now there's no competition. I'm the only one hitchhiking, so if anyone's willing to pick up a hitchhiker, I'll probably be the only one they've seen in weeks.
So if you're filming all day, how do you compress it, or do you edit the day, or what?
It gets broadcast and saved onto an online server, so I don't actually store it locally.
Okay.
As it happens, it gets broadcast to Twitch TV. So I
It's
don't.
just live streaming.
Yeah.
Right.
So if I lose connection, then there's nothing saved from that. So in that way, I'm tied to civilization, to where they have an infrastructure.
Okay. So you're using like a 3G network when you can't.
Yeah. The fastest network I can find. Yeah, I spend a lot on data. That's my biggest expense.
Yeah.
As I need like unlimited, unthrottled internet as much as I can get. So I spend hundreds of dollars a month on that. take, yeah.
It's, we're meant to meet up with our sons again this afternoon in Belfast. So.
Okay. That's a lot of driving today. Belfast, Londonderry and back.
Please turn left.
We're from Australia.
I guess, yes, things are spread
A
out.
bit like Canada. When
Yeah, it is, yeah, when you talk about it.
Driving for 3 or 4 hours is really no big deal.
That's true.
Driving 6 hours is no big deal.
It's like I'm almost getting used to the UK distances. Like for the past month I've been, and you know, most people aren't driving that far. So most of my rides are just 10, 15 miles down the road.
100 yards.
So
It's funny when we told people we were coming to Ireland, people that who are from here, we're coming to Ireland, we're going to go down to get off the plane and
We're
drive
going
down. So we're going to go down and
It's a bit confusing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we told them that we're going to go drive down to Killarney from Dublin, and they're like, "Whoa, that's huge!" We're like, "It's not really. It's only like 4.5 hours or something. 4 hours, which in our head is not huge."
yeah, it's not
No.
that big a distance, yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I'm from Canada, so I'm used to large spread out places. And when I looked at the map, I hitchhiked across Australia last fall,
Right.
Gold Coast to Perth.
Oh wow. Inland or
Inland, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I went through Alice Springs. And, you know, in my mind, I'm like, it's not that big. Oh, it's pretty freaking big.
Well, you took the biggest one.
But even in if you're in Canada, Canada doesn't feel as vast as Australia. Do you notice that?
In some
No.
Like,
It doesn't
if you're doing a
feel
whole
different.
coast-to-coast thing, I guess the landscape changes enough that you kind of spend just a certain amount of time in a landscape and then it changes.
Yeah.
Like you've got your coastal part, then you've got the Rocky Mountains that you go to, then you've got a couple of provinces of
Please
plains,
take the fourth exit
the
at the
prairies,
roundabout
so
onto
that's
the
pretty flat and
29.
boring. Then you've got the Canadian Shield, Rocky, Ontario,
Yeah.
and then you've got Quebec or French province, then you've got the maritime provinces, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia.
I'm sure if you went, yeah.
So I think it's diverse enough that maybe it would feel not as bad. Where once you kind of get to
We're just-
Central Australia,
It's just nothing.
yeah, it's vast
just
nothingness.
nothing.
Yeah.
It's not nothing.
It's nothing. It feels like nothing. It's totally different. It feels really
We're
different.
different type of drivers. I drive
Yeah.
in the country, and Bron likes to drive in the city areas.
You like to drive in the city areas.
Yeah.
She does.
Wow. I don't think I've ever met someone that likes driving in
There
the
you go.
cities.
No?
There you go. That's a unique character trait.
Yeah, I agree. It's not something I relate to. Yeah.
Like, I've met people that can tolerate it. They're like, yeah, I don't mind it, but I've never heard someone say they like it.
Well, in comparison, like, I don't know, I just find it's fun because you get to go, like, change lanes, go fast, do all sorts of fun things all around.
Yeah.
This way. Belfast.
No, this way. So Londonderry's in that right
Oh,
lane.
that's right. Sorry. We're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
All good.
And then Canada's, it's still like, we all hug that southern warmth. So once you go north, like the reason we're the second largest country in the world is all that northern territory that doesn't really get
That's true.
utilized.
Yeah.
So how did you find travelling around Australia?
Oh, I thought it went really well. Yeah, I was part of like a shorter round the world trip. I had through airline miles I got from signing up for credit cards. They'll give you nice credit card bonuses because they really want to get the card in your hand. I had a free first class, well not free, $70 in taxes fees, first class flight from Boston to Hong Kong
No.
on Cathay Pacific. So that was a lot of fun. And in that time I went to Vietnam, then I went to Australia, Gold Coast. So I flew in there, hitchhiked up to Rockhampton and then went inland that way.
Please take the second exit.
And the rides came quickly. Like my very first day there, someone picked me up and offered me a place to stay for the night, just like in their house, invited me over. I only really have good things to say about my experience there. And then through the outback, I got some really long rides.
Oh yeah, but everything good is nasty.
My longest one was actually from like Alice Springs all the way down to the south coast in one ride.
Yeah.
That's pretty lucky.
Yeah, and we went to Uluru as well as a detour.
I love
So
it's quite extraordinary, isn't it?
yeah, like from the rest of the landscape around there, just kind of
Please
like
take
really
the second
stands out.
exit at the roundabout onto the
You really
A29.
feel the power of the place. So we have a theory
Yeah.
that there's some countries that have an energy that you can really connect to and you relate to and you really like, and there's some countries that just don't feel right.
Hmm.
So have you experienced that, what I mean?
I don't know if I've had a country that I 100% can tell I don't connect to. I've felt like I've been in places where I've felt connected to the people in the place more than others.
Yeah.
But I feel like I ended up not connecting as well in places that I can effectively communicate as well. It's all about communication for me.
Yeah, that would be tricky actually.
Right? If I can't hold an actual in-depth conversation and actually connect with someone on a more than superficial level where you can just say more than like how your day's going and how the weather is, then I feel less connected. So with that said, like Russia was my most difficult country because no one really spoke English and I struggled with Russian. So I had 10,000 kilometers of Russia to deal with, of not being able to talk very much. Still a worthwhile experience in my mind. I call it type 2 fun, where it wasn't necessarily fun at the moment, but it's fun afterwards, looking back at it, and I wouldn't, it was
One of those
valuable.
things you have to do.
Yeah. The hitchhiking in Northern Ireland actually hasn't been too bad. Like I could effectively hitchhike here and stuff like that, where a lot of places in like UK, it's like a narrow road and there's no shoulder, or there's a sidewalk but with a raised curb, so it's hard for people to pull over. But like here, your car can pull over if they wanted to, which is kind of nice.
So when you stop, do you like have a tent and you just kind of
Yeah, I've got a little one-man tent. I was just in a tiny little town, but by the Giant's Causeway, kind of back there, last night, and just 30, 40 meters from the coast. So you get to hear the sound of the waves crashing, stuff like that. I like that.
It's cold.
It's a nice white noise.
Was it cold?
Sorry?
Were you cold? Were you?
Oh no, I've got a good sleeping bag, sleeping pad. And it was I was in a little bit of a divot in the ground there. So any wind there was I was protected from. So I was actually quite warm. And my sleeping bag's rated to -6 Celsius. And we're not getting anywhere near there right now. So.
yeah, safe? Yeah.
Son that's into film, does he like make films and put them on like YouTube just as his hobby?
Sorry, what was that?
Your son that's in film school, does he like film and edit things and put them on YouTube for people to see, or is it more for his own?
Everything good is nasty.
Yeah.
And ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he also entered a competition called I Love Shanghai.
Yeah.
It started, a guy does it globally. He's done I Love New York, I Love Paris.
Mm-hmm.
And so he went into that competition and won
Oh wow.
as well. So it's up on YouTube, and it was also screened in a couple of museums in Shanghai.
Mm-hmm.
And he's made a couple of short films outside of school stuff, and now he's making film again as part of his uni stuff.
Oh, that's really cool. Would you mind telling me the name? Like, I assume telling me the name of the film would give the name of your son, which
Yes.
you might not want to give out to people watching, but
Okay.
like,
That's it.
it'd be your call.
Yeah, sure.
It'd just be cool to see the film.
So
I don't remember the name of the film.
the one I Love Shanghai. There's two the other films as well. Just trying to think which one would be the best one to.
To check out.
So there's with Tim
With Tim?
is one, yeah.
Okay.
And what's the name of the one in Shanghai? So the one in Shanghai is quite unique in that it was the whole thing was filmed in Chinese.
Yeah.
So he found local actors and interviewed them and had to do it, kind of using. He learned studied Chinese, but not enough to be fluent. But he had another friend whose parents were from Shanghai, and so they kind of together figured out what to do, how to speak to them and everything. And so they used them in the whole film, so it's subtitled in English.
Okay.
So it's quite unusual. It's quite kind of unique in that way. I'm just trying to think of what would be the title
It's pretty foggy here.
And we lost that son.
It's on IMDb too. The film, like the mention of the film.
So give me a little bit of warning if you decide you want to stop somewhere or
Sure.
jump out.
This is too
Yeah.
So the film that he directed, so it's on IMDb and,
Yeah.
as well. And it's called Xiaomi. So Xiaomi is spelled Xiaomei. So it's called Shanghai, I Love You, Xiaomi.
Xiaomi. Shanghai, I love you, Xiaomi.
It was the Shanghai I Love You Festival. And that's the film there. So it was a short, had to be a short film.
Yeah.
And his friend at high school wrote the screenplay, and then he directed it, and then got most of the awards for like a whole range of things, cinematography, screenwriting, a number of things.
Okay.
They also won awards in Shanghai when they did their film for their school project, the one that my son wrote and directed. Then they went into the international school competition, and he won the awards for that too.
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
he loves
pretty
it.
accomplished already.
Well, I don't know. So it's, he loves doing it. So
Yeah.
if you're passionate for it, I suppose it takes the maybe that makes things work for you.
Yeah. No, I think it's important to, if you have a passion for something.
Yeah. He watches films like all the time, just full on, and analyzes them and stuff. So it's really great. It's a really diverse range of films he
Mhm.
watches.
So what are you filming on the moment? Is that on your phone?
Yeah, Yeah, this is just a OnePlus 6 cell phone, which is connected to the. I have like a Wi-Fi jetpack modem thing here, which is connected to the internet and streamed off of there. Since it's always in fairly low resolution, based off of the cellular reception I have, it's not as important to have like proper camera equipment.
Yeah.
And it's quite convenient to have it all in one little independent package.
Yeah. And it's light too.
Yes, very light.
Big bonus.
But I have to carry a day's worth of batteries.
That's the bit that I was
So
getting.
I got at the bottom of my tripod thing, I have this big battery attached to that, and I've got like 10 of those, and they're all like a pound each, so 10 pounds of big batteries. So, heaviest backpack I've ever brought on a trip. It's all the batteries.
Yeah, it's all batteries. Well, not much scenery here.
What type of passions do you guys have? Like your son has film. What's your thing, if you have one?
We quite like film too.
Yeah.
But more from the spectator sport.
Yeah.
We enjoy travelling.
Traveling, there you go.
Big one for our whole family. I like photography too.
Photography, yeah.
I'm big into reading as well. But, we all of us love travelling and kind of like going to places. We don't normally, we travel to see, we love seeing people.
Yeah.
And so Steve prefers to travel and see museums and historical things and stuff and, castles or whatever.
Yep.
The three of us are more like, let's go to the local village and see the markets and see the people and see what's going on there. And just quite fascinated by just watching what people do in sort of different parts of the world.
Okay.
So I really enjoy doing that.
Has anywhere in the world really stood out to you as like, I don't know, just your favorite or close to that?
We have different places that we like. Each of us have different places. We also have a big list of where we want to go and
Yeah.
what's next on the list. And that's why I'm saying some places we've just like we totally connected with. We love like Shanghai. We totally love. All of us love Shanghai.
Mm.
And different other parts of China. We love China.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that would be a big love. We've been to lots of places, as I said, within Asia. Some places I've found not as just feels the energy of it feels quite a lot different. So we went to Kuala Lumpur once, and that didn't quite feel quite like sort of place for us.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of other places that we've been to, but then we also tend to love Europe a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I love New York.
New York,
I
yeah.
love Victoria in Vancouver,
Like Vancouver Island?
Yeah.
Oh, you've been there.
Yeah.
I'm actually from Vancouver Island, so I usually don't even say Vancouver Island because a lot of people don't even know it.
Yeah.
So as soon as I say Vancouver, they're like, "Oh, Vancouver, that's nice." Like, no, Vancouver Island, there's an island this way.
I've been to Quebec, I've been to Toronto,
Yeah.
Niagara Falls on the Canadian side, and different parts of the States. So,
One of the things that we really like about travelling in Asia is because you can just grab motorbikes, hire motorbikes,
Yeah.
travel around. And in Shanghai, we spent 10 years driving motorbikes around. That's how we kind of got around.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole family, like when we first started, the kids, the youngest one was, only like 5 or 6 when we first started doing it. So we'd get 2 motorbikes and put the kids on the back. And as they've got older, now we need 4 motorbikes because they're into it as well, and they're driving. We all love that. Cruising around, and you can do that in Asia really easily. So
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons why we like to
Okay.
travel in Asia a lot.
We also really like to look at the food. Our youngest son's a vegetarian.
Mm-hmm.
So we're always really conscious of how the food connects the culture and sort of tasting different things and experiencing it from that perspective.
This is nice.
Please take the second exit at the roundabout onto the A37.
Did any region's food really stand out to you as something different but really good?
We really love the food from the Guangzhou province in China.
Yeah.
It's like a pretty big major one for all of us. And we love Thai food, it's pretty great.
Yep.
Again, I love Parisian food, so I mean, just French food's divine, Italian food. I don't know, I mean, it's kind
Eating
of
local is the
it's
biggest
the
thing.
experience of,
Eating local and being able to kind of appreciate, how similar foods can be cooked in different ways and that kind of stuff. But being in Asia, it's very fortunate that we love Chinese food.
Yeah, that's good.
That helps a lot.
Would you say you're picky or are you pretty open-minded about food?
I know, we're pretty open-minded. And we haven't gone into eating dog or anything like that.
Okay.
Please take the first exit at the roundabout onto the A2.
We've eaten some pretty bizarre, weird things.
Lots of insects and
Pig's blood and different sorts of things that you...
I think it's good to have an open mind about that. I've met some people traveling and they love the culture and stuff like that, but was it one guy from France I met in Tokyo and he'd only eat chicken and
really.
he'd only eat like meat meals, like chicken and beef, I think, were like the only two things. So we're trying to find a place to eat. He's like, nah, I can't eat anything here. I was just like,
Severely restrict what you do
Yeah.
and how you enjoy it as well.
yeah.
Yeah, our only pickiness, if it's going to be picky, is that we kind of go for a lot of vegetarian type stuff. We don't eat a lot of meat, but because one of the sons is total vegetarian, then that, especially in Asia, that restricts things a little bit. Because in Asia, nobody really understands why you would want to be a vegetarian.
Yeah.
And so, because eating meat is like
Unless you
a
went to
luxury.
India or
Unless you're in a specific spot where everybody is a vegetarian because of religious reasons. So, but even as far as he'll eat
Please
anything
take
as long
the
as
second exit
vegetarian.
at the roundabout onto the A2.
I like to try pretty much everything. On previous trips, sometimes dumpster diving and
If you eat local
Yeah, it's a lot
actually is
cheaper.
steak's cheap. In English, and so you just learn to do things like I'll actually get up and go and have a look at what someone else is eating and say, okay, I want a bit of that. Sorry, everyone. Crazy foreigners or something.
yeah, I had that.
Or just look at the menu and go, alright, and the children now can read Chinese characters, so sometimes they'll go, that's pork or that's chicken or whatever. And we have done where we've got no idea, we just went, right, okay, we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4 and then think, let's try those.
Back in the early
things.
days, we just throw it out at it.
Yeah, in Russia I kind of just pointed at something and hoped for the best.
Yeah, exactly.
That is usually pretty good.
How bad can it get, right?
Yeah.
Asia is that I find when you go to the US and everything's like huge size portions and
that my meals, like my proper meals, are sometimes infrequent. So when I go somewhere, I'm like hoping for like that big plate of something, because it might be my only proper meal that day. So I'm like, all right, let's make up for the lack of eating elsewhere.
If you do something huge, sort of every 2 or 3 days or something, maybe I can understand. But some parts of the world, that's kind of a daily occurrence.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's a bit scary.
And it's usually local people that'll pick you up, which is an interesting way to see somewhere. You up hitchhiking that's from the area, and sometimes they're excited that you're from somewhere else, and you're in their like town, and they want to show you around, so you almost get like a tour guide out of it as well.
That's pretty sweet, yeah. That's the experience that we've had, is that like, I know that we see lots of bad things and we hear lots of bad things that's going on in the world, but fundamentally people are just really wonderful.
That's very true. That's been my experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, just great.
It is a really sad thing that hitchhiking has got such a bad rap over the years, with everybody, freaking out with the big fear factors.
Yeah, and
You know,
a few
it's
factors.
a really nice thing just to be able to share kind of time and space.
Yeah, it's just anything that anyone's ever heard about hitchhiking that hasn't done it has been in a negative sense. Whether that's a news story, I don't think they've ever reported a positive news story on hitchhiking, or a film. I don't think there's ever been a positive film about hitchhiking. I think it's always been a horror movie.
That's right.
So everything anyone's ever heard about hitchhiking reinforces that it's not safe, and it's something to be avoided at all costs. So
That's a shame. That's
yeah.
definitely a shame.
But it does work, and you meet wonderful people. And it's not necessarily my goal to promote it, but just to show people what it is like, and that it does work, and that you can have a positive experience hitchhiking, and then people can take from that as they wish.
I wonder, like, what has given it such a bad rap? I know there's been a few incidents, but like a few incidents shouldn't stop the entire, kind of way of travelling. Do you think there's some other kind of?
I guess there's that, and there was also like a cheap way of traveling, and now there's a whole lot more public transportation options, and cheap buses, your mega buses and stuff like that. Like if you're going from, I was just in Scotland, if you want to go from Edinburgh to Glasgow, you can pay just a few pounds and get to the other major city, where before there was no cheap, efficient options. So,
But there have been buses that can take you those places. I think the fact that people freak out about that, like inviting a stranger into their personal space, like if it's in a car, it's like they consider it's like their space. There's that violation of space. Everyone gets all just a bit too worked up. Totally think that's what it is. People just like
yeah, it's kind of a, well, I just happened to be there. Initially, he messaged me and I'm like, and he messaged me, he's like, would you like to do it tomorrow? And I'm like, oh, I'm actually on the Isle of Wight, I can't be in London tomorrow. And he's like, well, let's do instead hitchhike around the Isle of Wight. So we did that instead. And I like island hitchhiking. People on islands just seem quite open to picking up people. It seems to be a bit of a
More
different,
relaxed as
yeah,
well. Slow pace of life.
yeah. So it was fun.
Interesting. I've been to the other one. It's a pretty cool place.
It only took us right around 3 hours.
Yeah. It's a pretty tiny island. Too, though.
Seriously thick fog. Have a cold or something like that?
Yeah, with the cold. Driving on that day. Like, I enjoy Christmas back home, the family aspect of it. But, yeah, it'll be good.
I think the people that freak out about food
your immune system strong.
Yeah.
Because you're always testing it.
Yep. There's a lot to be said for throwing away the hand sanitizers and all the rest of the stuff that people use these days. Just go around there.
Caution, airplanes.
So I'm not really sure what the speed limit is here. And I'm guessing that it's just popped up. I was about to say, because we've got a bunch of people piled up behind us that are ready to go.
So how long, is there sort of a time frame that you're anticipating continuing to be
Please
a
take the
professional
second exit
hiker?
at the roundabout onto the
Until I
A2.
no longer enjoy it. If it's something I enjoy and it's economically feasible, then I'll continue doing it. I just don't think I'll enjoy full-time long-distance hitchhiking forever. I'll burn out from it.
Yeah.
Just because my whole life is dedicated to making the stream and everything work on these long-distance trips, and you kind of don't get too much of a break.
So is there a backup plan?
I really stumbled into this being something I'm doing longer term. I had 3 months of expenses staved up to just show people what hitchhiking was like without not really caring about if many people watched it or if it became financially feasible. I'm just going to show hitchhiking. And then after 3 months, it was financially sustainable, so I just kept doing it. But I don't have a long-term plan. There's things you can do with an online following that you can transition into other things. I just really don't know what I want to do. I was an accounting finance major in university, and I just didn't feel like finishing that and getting a real job and eventually real responsibilities quite yet. So I started traveling instead, and
Please take
here I
the
am.
second exit at the roundabout onto the A2.
Yeah.
What type of career paths did you take without having to tell me exactly what you're doing?
Yeah, multiple.
Yeah.
Like, start this one, then no, that's not how that worked. So I started, I thought I wanted to do a degree in education, and I did, and
Yeah.
went into it. But the idea of working in schools, I thought I might die. Steve studied landscape architecture.
Okay.
Started off doing graphic design, and then travelled, and then changed that. And then I ended up doing a business degree.
Oh, you did? Okay.
And I don't know, life takes many different curves. I think the beauty of what you're demonstrating is that you went on a 3 months adventure and found out that led to something else, and it's that kind of spontaneity, and then be prepared to do what you're doing, because what you're doing is not easy. There's a great deal of discipline and internal strength that you need to have to keep doing what you're doing, which brings joy, right? But it's not like just it's an easy thing to do, but taking the risk and kind of being open to opportunities as they come along. I think that's just the beauty of things, and so you never quite know where you're going to go or what's going to happen.
And I enjoy that aspect. I don't want my whole life planned out.
I don't think you can anyway.
It feels like some people do. They have it all planned out.
Yeah,
And sometimes it does that, and sometimes it goes completely different. But
I imagine starting an accounting, finance kind of double major, you set for a career in planning out your career.
Yeah.
Laying out a. So yeah, everything that you've done since then has really kind of thrown all of that into chaos. Which is a
Yeah,
good
my
thing.
mom wasn't happy when I first started hitchhiking instead of being the accounting major.
That's a parent thing. That's a parent's job, just not to be happy.
Nice to have it's a plan.
It's a joke.
Person likes to have a plan.
Yeah, but as a parent, you know, you kind of want, I mean, you want your kids to be happy and everything, but you also want them not to have to suffer in life, I suppose.
I don't know, I think that people who make plans, we have friends who like, you know, got the 7-year plan or something like that and they've ticked everything off in the box. But then
They're very unhappy.
well, it's not necessarily that they're
Uptight.
unhappy, but it's like you may have achieved all those things on your plan, which is great, but what did you not get? What did you not do?
Would you sacrifice?
Because you didn't see it, right? Because, you know, you're kind of like on this sort of
A long-term plan, you kind of just
Please take the first
roll with
exit
the
at
opportunities as they
roundabout
present
onto the
themselves.
tube.
well, I mean, living in Shanghai, I'd never anticipated.
But like throwing everything into it, and you know, seriously trying to make something of it. That's a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, what's going on here?
But I think also that one of the things that, and I'm sure
Damn,
you've
this is
experienced this,
seriously
is that when you
banked up.
just take an opportunity, it actually makes you feel really confident and feel good about yourself, and so you're more inclined to do another one.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you've got the 7-year plan, I'm pretty sure you'll find that people who do that are really quite terrified of change.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Well, there's red lights for as far as I can see into the fog there, which means that it's backed up.
City centre. I could bypass the city centre.
For some reason this car, each time we pull up, I know it's designed to do this, but
Turns
the
off the
engine stops
Yeah.
and then just automatically starts again when you take your foot off the brake.
I never like cars that do that. That's them trying to save on fuel, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Well, in Shanghai, all the taxi drivers that just turn the car off at the lights.
Oh, they do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do it manually.
Oh.
It sure is just to amaze us and amuse us. Oh, see, like this.
So
Unless, I don't think that we can go that way. I think we're just going to sit here and there's probably been an accident later. We'll have to wait till it's clear.
you can go this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a bit of a detour. But you can do it.
Cars are moving a little bit. Feel
They
cool.
have some kind of thing that tells you what's going on.
I don't think so. Yeah. The cars are moving, so let's just go here.
Detour.
How far is it to... Can't be that far. So we were planning on stopping and getting something to eat, and doing a little bit of shopping
Okay.
in the London area.
Yeah, wherever you stop in
Londonderry.
Londonderry, I'll just hop out there, check out the city a
Okay.
little bit, and decide whether I want to stay here for the rest of the day or
Sure.
head out to the edge and carry on.
Okay.
So this is Londonderry's like right by the Republic of Ireland border, right?
Yeah.
Is it the river that's the border, or is it further? Do you know?
No, it's further.
Okay.
Outward.
Oh,
See?
okay, that's
You
it.
see
Alright.
it there.
Yeah.
Right, this is pretty
Please
good.
take the second exit at the roundabout onto the A2.
Right, thank you. It's good having the map here for you as well. Film that and know where you're going.
Yeah, when I travel like this, I always know where I am, what direction I'm facing, and everything, which makes things easier. But I think it does take a little bit of the charm out of it, a little bit. I don't get lost very much. Albeit I could just not look at the technology and try to wing it.
Deliberately get lost.
Yeah.
So see this, you can actually see this road here?
Yeah.
You can actually go this way and then go back into Londonderry.
Yeah,
If
but
this
it might just be this bit here that's.
I don't think so. If you look at it, it looks
It'll tell you on there
Tell me what? What would tell me?
where the.
What's the red?
Oh,
Does
see?
it mean?
Yeah, that's
that
where
what it is?
roadworks are. That may be
Are you sure that's what road
maybe
was?
this bit that's a problem. But these cars are banked up from there.
I don't know about this here. I'm not sure. Society Street.
What's like typical Irish food? I was, like,
What is?
yeah, like
Stews,
stews.
potato based, potato and meat stew type stuff with
Alright.
a lot of root vegetables.
Maybe I'll have that for lunch or early dinner. No lunch.
One of the things that they make is a potato pancake that's savoury.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What's that called?
Boxy.
Boxy, that's right.
Do you prefer to drive an automatic or a manual transmission? Most cars here seem to be manual.
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of private cars in the UK and also here are manual.
Yeah.
But this is a rental, so.
We like both.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing this kind of thing on automatic, it's like
Sitting in traffic
it's a
like
pretty
this.
good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like changing gears. When I'm in the city too, I like changing gears.
Yeah, I like changing gears less in the city, but I like driving with the manual in the country more. Gives you a bit more control. Although that more gears in the automatic cars as well. So early automatics, you know, that you'd be driving up a hill and then it'd be really pushing. These days, a lot of automatics will have kind of 5 or 6 gears. And
Yeah, I've heard automatics have really improved.
yeah.
And another thing is people see if you drive manual, that can be more fuel efficient. I think again automatics have improved in that field as well. To be pretty similar.
But with this car, it's quite amazing. The manual, automatic, and it's got all of the sat-nav stuff. It's even got, it's got cruise control, but it's even got pilot assist. Which, takes a little bit of getting used to if you haven't done it for a while. Learning
have fully driverless cars, I think that'll be the end of hitchhiking then. I don't think they'll pull over for me with my thumb out.
I don't know, you might be surprised because we're also moving into the kind of the notion of each person owning a car is also going to disappear. So there'll be a lot more sort of transient sort of movement with vehicles. So you never know, people may pick up. I mean, Uber's like, I've got a car and you can come in and join me and ride with me and you pay for it in a sense.
Yeah.
So I don't know, mate. Who knows what?
But it's some form of car hire taxi service.
Sure, but it is like a person's private car. So there's that sort of, I don't know. I just think things will change quite dramatically.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Walled City.
Walled City. I wonder what's going on.
Much better.
I've spoken too soon.
Oh. Oops.
All this fog most definitely sets a certain ambience, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And I feel like this would affect hitchhiking negatively. The dense fog, both for visibility and for people's mental state, for seeing a stranger standing on the side of the road
Possibly,
looking for a ride. Is you're a wet stranger.
That's
On that individual. One which way.
strap it to your body at all, like.
Usually not. Like I have a shoulder mount and stuff like that if I
Okay.
wanted to have two hands for a while.
Yeah.
But it's mostly just in my hand, and when I'm hitchhiking, if I'm finding a good spot and staying there, I set it down on the ground looking at me, and I'll have a cardboard sign usually. That's kind of my shot framing, and do it that way. Where a lot of people that stream IRL around cities and stuff like that, they'll have like a whole streaming backpack and it's shoulder mounted.
Yeah.
And they kind of do it from a point of view perspective. Or mine switches from point of view to pointing at me and all that jazz. like this won't see too many of the sights of the city. Only when you're within 100 meters.
God, we're telling everyone that Londonderry has a very romantic feel about it all.
Yeah, this dude here, blind guy, just charging down the street. Charging down, talking to himself as well.
Taking a more inland route back to Belfast.
Yes.
Yeah. Just the most efficient way. Yeah.
Have you heard of the movie Love Actually?
I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen it though.
Okay, so it's quite, in this part of the world, it's pretty famous. It's by an English director and writer, Richard Curtis.
Yeah.
And so at a cinema in Belfast tonight, they're screening it, so we're going back to see that.
Oh, cool.
We saw Mary Poppins, which was released a couple of days ago.
Okay.
The remake of, or, you know,
What do you think? I've heard of it,
Mary
but
Poppins Returns.
yeah.
We thought it was really, really good. We
Okay.
thought that the main actor,
Emily Blunt.
Emily Blunt, was brilliant. Really, really good.
Yeah, she was extraordinary actually.
She was great in it. It's a pretty hard act to follow something as classical as Mary Poppins.
So do you know where the town centre is? Is this, I'm assuming this is it here. Did you
No
punch
idea.
in the...
I can, if you want, but I'm sure
Oh,
if
just
we
to
just
see.
follow signs, we can probably do it.
and work out kind of where, an approximate area where we're going to stop. City centre, I have to turn right. We'll go right anyway.
The route is being calculated. Prepare to keep left.
Great. See, this is why I drive in the country and she drives in the city.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's
It
really funny.
just happens all the time.
It says city centre to the right there, doesn't it?
It does. I'm glad you picked that up. Yes.
That's pretty funny.
Mm. So this is a right-hand turning lane. So do you want to go?
Yeah, just
Follow this.
that, yeah, don't worry.
Check it. A couple of surfboards on. It's impressive.
I think there's a higher chance of that car picking up a hitchhiker than your average car. They got surfboards on the top. Doesn't mean they will. It's just like statistically a higher chance.
It's a maybe.
Lifestyle kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just outlook on life. Yeah.
Please take the second exit at the roundabout onto the A2 and then immediately keep right. Please follow the road for 400 yards. Please take the first exit at the roundabout onto the A2 and then keep left.
This side of the road here. No. Strabane.
So we need to go stay this way.
So we're heading over the river now. We're down here and turn right over the river here. Is that what this was going to do?
I think so.
Looks like it's the downtown area.
Do you know anything about this town, this city?
No.
Other
No.
than it's a border town.
Other than sport town? No. All right. That's about as much as I know as well. Alright.
So this road's going under and this one's going over something.
It's an upper deck and
Yeah.
it's okay.
So it's going down under something.
Lower deck. Unsuitable for large vehicles. It says the city centre is in the
So when we come back out, do we take this A5?
Yeah.
You don't want to keep on going on that?
We'll
Just
do that next 6.
oh, okay. Yeah, there's a suburb called New Buildings.
It's the oldest part of town.
Yeah, someone's got a huge sense of humour or lacking in creativity. Big time. At least this fog is better than hitchhiking when it's raining. Being soaking wet.
Yeah. Like I've got decent rain gear, but it is a little demoralizing staying outside in the rain.
Yeah.
It's really hard to manage, especially with the streaming. Is the be sideways rain if it's windy and rainy at the same time.
Oh,
If it's
yeah.
just rainy, I can cover it. Like I've got this janky little hat on. If it's just windy, then that's fine too. I've got a windscreen on my microphone and all that jazz. But you put the two together,
Yeah.
and things become difficult. But yeah. It raining this morning, that's my least favorite time for it to be raining, is when I'm climbing out of my tent. You gotta take everything down, and it's like,
Yeah,
you're packing everything away and it's all wet.
Putting it all back
and
in
you're
your
putting it
backpack wet.
into your backpack wet.
Yeah, that's not good.
When it's raining when I'm in my tent, it doesn't really matter. That's what it's meant for. It's meant to shed rain. And the
Very
wind.
true.
But it's when you're setting it up and when you're taking it down, where you're like, it'd be nice if it was decent conditions. Do you ever go camping?
We used to go camping a lot.
A bit less in Asia.
Tend not to since we've been in Asia and stuff, so yeah, we tend just to go on holidays and find places and get motorbikes and
Yeah.
just explore, so So what kind of tent did you say you had?
It's a little one-man tent. It's a Marmot tungsten 1P.
Oh yeah.
One person.
Mm.
Nice neutral green color, which is hard to find in a tent.
Mm.
For most people's uses, you want it to be a bright color, and they are a bright color in most tents. Either you want to be able to find your own campsite, or given non-ideal situation, you want other people to be able to find your campsite. Where I kind of just free camp wherever, so my ideal situation is I'm
Stealth.
just, yeah,
Yeah.
discreetly camping,
Yes.
which it's wonderful for. But I've spent hundreds of nights in this tent now, and it's starting to show its age a little.
Okay. So
Some of the straps are failing, and
you'd be a good person to do a review on it.
well, yeah. And before I started documenting hitchhiking, between trips I'd work in the outdoor industry selling gear,
Okay.
and the places I worked at, they'd sell this model of tent.
Yep.
We wouldn't keep that tent for very long,
Right.
because I don't know.
if sorry for interrupting. I don't know if going down here is a very good idea, because this is just chock-a-block all the way.
Maybe it's because it's like Christmas shopping, do you think?
Maybe we should just
Go somewhere.
head back out a
Outside.
little bit and just see. What do you think?
We
I'm
can't
not-
really see very much either, can we? That's the other thing.
No, but heading. I'm not overly keen on going. I don't want to sit in traffic for the next half an hour. I'd prefer to.
Find somewhere to park and start walking.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
Maybe.
just
You could maybe, if you change lanes and go left here, maybe it's here.
or you can go straight. We can keep going straight on the left-hand lane there.
Straight ahead.
Yeah.
It
I'll
doesn't
do
look like
that.
there's very much here though. That's it. Okay, go. Go straight ahead.
No.
I would go left. I'll go left. Don't go straight ahead. Go left.
Depends if this.
Yeah, just that'd be nice. Thank you. Very nice.
It's in the traffic. person.
Yeah, I'm okay from here.
He's okay.
You could drop me off right on the bridge. And the most
So, what kind of backpack? Yeah.
That's for Aether. It's a nice one.
Yeah.
I like it.
Nice and light.
Oh, the Canada Goose, not bad.
Yeah, that's a dodgy one there. From China.
Oh.
Don't get too impressed.
Okay. If you guys want to see what I make and stuff, it's all on that card. Just want to check it out.
That's great.
Yeah, well, thanks so much for the ride. It's really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and you as well. Great rest of your little Irish trip. Yeah. Good rest of your day. So, maybe I'll run into you guys somewhere down the road. See you guys. Alright. Where am I? Santa baby. Where am I? Where do I need to go? Should I cross the river? Is it more on this side of the river or the other side of the river? Close to Boggside? I don't know. I'm close to something. Are we going to find food? Potentially. Signal seems unstable in this area, so I want to get to some other area. I think I should cross the bridge. Maybe. Peace Bridge. You're in Derry. Or London, Derry. Yeah, I'm on Waterside right now. Anyway, let's walk that way. Isn't this nice? Look at this beautiful weather. I could camp there. Look at that. That'd be nice. Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff there. Hold up. During that ride, Cervix, thanks for the 100 bits times 2. I needed 100 bits twice. Thank you very much. There's some subs, but they're not showing up in my frickin' Streamlabs. Why don't my subs show up in my Streamlabs ever? Like my notifications? If you subbed... Hey Murphy, how's it going? Oh, Makawaka's here. Makawaka, you sub. I don't know if I can trust you. I think it's just very busy. So if we're getting poor connection right now, it's probably partly due to the saturation of all these people hanging out here, sitting in traffic. They've probably got kids in the back streaming Ninja. Yeah. You still got -24 cold there. It's freezing AF here in Finland at the moment. Yeah, I'd rather have this than -24. I would like a bit better visibility if I could ask for that, but I won't. Yep. Flowers. It's a busy day for flower people. Going great, hope you're warm? Yeah, it's pretty mild here. It looks kind of dreary with the fog, but it's quite warm. So walking with a cane. That's a clip on my right waterproof pant leg at the bottom. You can zip it down and then clip the end. I don't know why you clip the end, but you can clip the end. I never do, and it just is flopping. But the left one's not flopping. Hey, Neon Trail. Oh. Vapors, how's it going? Follow this road, you'll see Craig Von Bridge, which will take over to the city side. Nice. That's good information, Getter Bucked. Wow. Everyone's trying to cross this bridge. Apparently, where we're walking to is the place to be right now. I don't know what side I should cross on. Since I'm already on the side, we'll cross on this side. Now, when we cross this bridge, spectacular views, which I'll show you. It'll be wonderful. You'll love it. Don't misquote me. Ah, fucking.
Oh yeah, Baba. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Okay, well, internet's back. I'll show you the excellent view from the, from the bridge. Wow, look at that. That's spectacular.
saturated, I guess. Have to restart this. Let's see. Yeah, I got 5 bars of 4G. All I can do is restart this. Anyway. Are we better on this side? Pat, you're in the way. If it lags again, I'm just going to restart my modem and we'll try it. Right now it says it's 1000 bit rate. Such a beautiful spectrum of grays. Agreed. You missed. And it's probably overutilized right now. There's too many people. Not enough infrastructure. That means. For and 0.9 to 1 upload. How could the
Oh yeah, Baba. Yes, yes, okay. Everything good is nasty. No one buys for free. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Alright. Slightly higher upload speeds on this place because I can't do anything here. Not much I can do at this location if the network sucks. Why are we talking about Hawaii? Well, anyway, let's walk this way. So frustrating. So why would I get better connection at the shopping center? It's not about the connection, it's about the saturation. As in lots of people are using the network. I don't think the network would work better at the shopping center. It's just saturation. See all these people in gridlock traffic? Everyone's connecting to their phone. So well, everyone would say that this place wow, this place looks pretty crappy, doesn't it? Fog makes things look depressing.
goal now would be to get to the edge of town. Potentially on a different tower than everyone else in the world. That's Alright, well, let's just walk through it really quick and get out of here. I see a place where I can get a cheap Santa hat. I might stop and get a cheap Santa hat. Crack me? So freaking busy. Buy Chat a present? What can I buy Chat? That can be a present. Not interested in the mall. It's a disaster. Probably need a bus to get out of here, honestly. Portballintrae. Escape. I know, I just have to plan my escape. We'll be escaping. Sorry about the connection.
And we'll try again. One more try at a different network. Alright. Hopefully this will maintain some semblance of stability. So I don't know what's up with the EE network here. It seems either, like when I'm in a city, I either have really fast internet or I get really fast download and one upload. market down the alley. There's just one stand selling CDs, so it wasn't the whole market down there. Hey, Damien shop. How's it going? Yeah, as far as I know, I can jaywalk anywhere and not break any laws. Oh, get Subway. What the fuck's your market? Subway's Park. Don't care what anyone says here. I don't mind Subway. It's alright. It's reliably okay. Continue this way, guys. We'll just continue this way. That smells good. Oh, the connection seems to have stabilized. So I think that's what I'm trying to get out of town because I don't want to be here. I don't plan on staying here tonight. This isn't taking me anywhere. This is taking me away from town. Hence the better connection as well. Come on. Just kidding. Connection sucks again. guess we lost our good connection. Brave walking through there? I'm sure. Sure is. It's the worst area in the world on the Sunday before Christmas. Haven't really eaten anything today. He wants me to take this way. Oh, that's all uphill. Nice. Feels good, man. Oh well, let's do it. The bauxite. I'm heading out of town. That's this way. This is a good hill. Okay, can we head to Muff? Is Muff this way? If Muff isn't this way, then I'm not going that way. Just fighting gravity for a little bit. Good hill. Still more hill. More than halfway. Show Gravity Suit boss. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. It's good. Heavy breathing? Yeah. It's good for you. The backpack makes things more difficult. That makes it a better workout. Tag onto all those satellite dishes, somehow connect to cellular network with them. Cut down at McDonald's. Are you saying I'm out of shape because I'm breathing harder from walking up a hill? At least I can. So we're getting probably 55-ish pounds right now, plus a couple pounds of water weight. So all my camping equipment's wet. So cool, but in states of disrepair. Alright, for up to you again. Big of a frame, it's an internal frame backpack, yeah. It's not spare 8th or 60 liter. 55 is a lot, I am very much aware. Heaviest bag I've ever worn. Probably 20 of these pounds is batteries and streaming equipment. It's like 25 kilos, give or take. If I was through hiking, I'd be carrying a very different load out. 130 weight still a lot of weight for through hiking. I'm carrying much more weight than I would be if I was doing any kind of just straight up hike. Since I'm hitchhiking, I do spend most of my miles sitting down in a car rather than walking. I'm ready to run on bladders or bottles. I usually use a bottle. I understand the thought behind bladders. I just find them annoying to refill and stuff like that. Bladders kind of inspire you to drink more, because usually your nozzle that you drink from, you can place it pretty close to your face, so it's not very difficult to just quickly grab a drink while you're walking. Where a bottle's more, you gotta pull out the bottle, take off the lid, kind of stand still. It's hard to drink while walking from a bottle. But I still use a bottle instead. Going somewhere in particular? Away from town. That's it. To the highway. need some sunshine, please? I would love some sunshine. See a little, it's trying to a little bit. The sun's trying. Another destination of mine, outside of this town. I'm probably gonna get to the edge and then I'm gonna eat something. Or try to hitch one ride and then eat something. So all I've had is an apple, a couple of biscuits, and is that it? And some wafers. Let's see, dairy, London dairy, whichever one you want to call it. Doesn't matter to me, but it matters to other people. What you craving? Something hearty. Only 4.3 kilometers to the border. We could walk to Portballintrae. That'd be fun. Ooh, yeah, there's a Tesco. We can get some pie. Are the Irish Snickers in person? Are they different in Ireland than they were in the England and Scotland? They're the same as England and Scotland, which I'm guessing they are. They're slightly smaller, I think. At least most of the Snickers I've had have been fairly small in size. Sky all grey there. Why'd you make the sky grey here? Fire, water, earth. I think it's your fault. I'm blaming you anyway. Where are the Peaky Blinders? Doesn't that take place in England? Mild and extremely dreary. Well, it's not raining, so that's nice. But it was sunny after a little bit this morning. When I was at the castle, we had sun, which was wonderful. Pub and eatery coming out on the place for a while. Maybe we'll stop. If I do stop there, I'll essentially be camping out at the edge of the city. I've got just over an hour of daylight left. It's 20 Birmingham. There you go. So if I stop to eat, it's pretty much the end of my day. Now, I've probably got another day of battery left, but after that, so that would be Christmas Eve. I don't think I have enough battery for Christmas, so.
What is this? Is this a private school? Are they advertising the grades they get from this school? 99%, 5 plus A star to C. Means 99% no fail. Some people deserve to fail. They don't put the effort in. Saying you pretty much pass everyone. Well, I guess it's good advertising for someone, so like they just want a piece of paper, I guess. But you usually won't have 99% of people putting in any kind of effort. It'll be a decent chunk that'll do nothing. Mikey, thanks for the 3-month resub. Appreciate the 3 months complete support. Just Twitch. I can assume with food and pubs and stuff, it's a good few miles before anything. Isn't just walking to nothing. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry, I missed that. Damien Show, thank you very much for resubscribing. How long was it? I missed stuff sometimes. And it doesn't, resubs are not, subs in general aren't showing up in my Streamlabs notification for whatever reason. Sorry. So I miss it in chat because I'm distracted by anything else in the world. And I miss resubs. But donation shows up in there, donations show up in there. For whatever reason, subs and resubs aren't showing up in my Streamlabs notifications. Dab first apology? No. Can't make me. Sun's trying. It's really trying.
closer-ish to the road heading out of town. See if we can catch a ride. So the day ends. If I've got the energy, if not, then we'll just go step somewhere. The battery situation's getting a little dire. But maybe if I find a place to eat, I'm going to sit there for a few hours, stream for a bit of it, go offline for a bit of it, get a few hours of charge. That's pretty much what happened with Derry, but I got here and essentially we couldn't run the stream at all based on the connection in the city centre, which is where you'd want to be if you were just streaming around, checking things out. Now that I'm out of the city centre, it's working fine, but now we're not really anywhere you'd want to be. Go Galway probably will at some point, but not today. But when everything's backed up, I can walk past cars. Huh? Look at this. These guys don't know what hit them. Passed by a hitchhiker on foot. That's Cava Wallet. I won't be there in a couple days. Going against traffic won't get you left. I'm not trying to catch a lift right now because no one here would pick me up probably right here. It's all local traffic. I need to get out to the highway that has directed traffic in the direction I want to go. These people are going about 150 different directions. Hex. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Just that Hex. But I even want to ride right now. I can walk as fast as you guys. What am I doing for Christmas? Hitchhiking.
The sun's not trying anymore. The sun gave up. Now I'm sad. It's just fog and cloud. Can you for food and Christmas Day? I don't think it'll be much open. And then I'll buy some stuff before that. Some serious CCTV on here. I don't think I'll be going Boxing Day shopping. I don't need anything. I ain't gotta carry it. Could use a new backup phone. That's about it. The roundabout. I make it. It's the main road. Out of town. I don't know what sign I have that's relevant. No, not this roundabout. Corner store. And a bar. I think I just gotta carry on. Are you walking home to get to a spot to hitchhike? Fish and chip place as well. In the hotel, I sleep in a tent. From that place. Got an hour of daylight left. If you ever try to have a bite, well, you can. Well, I can only hitchhike so long. Usually places are open late enough that you can go there after dark. But it does get dark around 4.
next town anyway. It's gonna be the end. Should I go north? I don't think so. I think I'll go west. M13. Letterkenny? There's not much else for food until there. Takeaway, retail, Subway. Look at you here. Okay. Oh, Bucky? Do they drink? Oh yeah, people said they drink it in Northern Ireland too, right?